Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Queenie's first. Jehovah Beans. Hello, hello. I checked out your Elden Ring posts a while ago. Those were pretty cool. Doing good, doing good. I think I'm getting sick again, but I'm okay. I'm doing good. So we are in for probably what's gonna end up being an all-night endeavor. This is gonna take a few streams to complete, but I have been asked by enough people now to do a full walkthrough of Dark Souls. So tonight we are going to start on that. Very rare opportunity for you guys to see me play a new character. So we're gonna play through the whole game, as many streams as it takes, and we're gonna explain absolutely everything as we go. So if anyone wants to get into Dark Souls and follow along with the walkthrough, now's the time to do so. We're going to start a brand new character. That way you guys can follow along, increase your stats along with me, pick up the items that you'll need. We're going to go through absolutely everything in the game. We're not going to leave any stone unturned. And by the end of this walkthrough, anyone that watches or follows along will have a good grasp on how to play Dark Souls as a beginner. So, buckle up. You're in for a ride, guys. Alright. Let's get into it here. So, on the side of the screen, I've got my splits up. This is going to be your official route through the game. You will notice I have changed all the boss names, but they're pretty easy to figure out as we go. The first thing is starting the character. If you're going to follow along with the walkthrough, it would be in your best interest to start the same character that I do, because we're only going to be covering the class that I play. It will be a mixed class. It will be cross between melee and pyromancy. So, let's go ahead and start our timer. We're going to be talking a lot tonight, so hopefully my voice will hold up. Welcome in, Ambitious. One-third of the way through Mikola's Clubhouse. Nice. Alright, first things first, you guys that are here, can you hear me good over the music? Do I need to turn the music down, or is it good? Cool. Alright, thank you. Alright, let's create us a character here. This is going to be our Walkthru character, so we're going to name him Walkthru. We are going to choose the Knight class to start out. And we are going to choose the Master Key. Feel free to set your physique and all of that as you prefer. Alright. Knight class with the Master Key. Very important there. Make sure you get the Master Key. When you're getting into Dark Souls, I always recommend the Master Key no matter what class you choose, except for the Thief. The Thief automatically starts with the Master Key. Let's go ahead and jump in here.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog.
Alright, we're going to skip the cutscenes. Okay, let me minimize my timer here so it doesn't burn my screen. Okay, here we are. We start out in our cell here. First thing we're going to do is we're going to take off our helmet and our chest. You're going to pick up your key. Now the reason why I take off the helmet and the chest is for weight purposes, because we're going to need to be able to fast roll, like so. Whereas if you leave your armor on, you're going to be slower in your rolling. Gear in this game is very trivial. No matter what the stats are on the gear, on a first playthrough, gear is trivial. It doesn't help you as much as what you would think, unless it is the really heavy gear in the game, like Havel's gear or the Stone Knight gear set. Gear is basically for looks on low difficulties. Even if you're wearing some pretty decent gear, you're still going to feel it when you get hit, no matter what. The amount of damage that your gear reduces on a low difficulty like this is not very much. That's why gear is trivial on low difficulty. Gear doesn't start helping you until you get up in the higher difficulty levels. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, higher difficulty levels are New Game Plus, New Game Plus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 7 being the max difficulty level. So each time you beat the game, you have the option to go to New Game Plus with the same character that you were using. You don't lose any of your stuff. You pick up right where you left off. The only things that you lose when you go to NG Plus are key items. So, hello John Deeds. So, that in mind, just beware, on a first playthrough, gear is not going to help you much. Now, key items, I'll show you here. Anything under your key tab here, like master key, dungeon cell key, keys to open doors and do certain things in the game. So anything under your keys tab will disappear when you start New Game Plus. And that's acceptable. That's, not a problem because you find those key items as you play through the game. So a new playthrough on New Game Plus, obviously it's like starting the game all over again, except with your character from your previous playthrough. So it makes sense, they take away your key items. But everything else, all of your other items, which we don't have much yet, except our gear, right here, everything you have, you get to keep. Your levels, even your bonfires, when you kindle bonfires, even those you get to keep when you move on. We'll get into that here in a little bit. Alright, so you're going to pick up your key, open up your door. You're going to come out here, you're going to notice a sign on the ground here. Whenever you see these signs on the ground, these are your basic controls that you will find on the ground here. It teaches you what to press. Like your right stick controls your camera. As you can see, down on the bottom left corner of the screen, I've got my controller down there so you can see what buttons I'm pressing at any given time. So here you have your camera controls. Now, later on, after we leave the asylum here, if you're playing online, you might notice these signs throughout the world. Those are left by other players. And we won't be getting into that. We're playing offline. But the main thing to know is some players will leave messages on the ground to help you, and some players will leave messages on the ground to hurt you. So you can't always trust the messages you read on the ground, because there are people out there that will try to mess you up by leaving a message somewhere telling you to do something to get you killed. So always take messages with a grain of salt. This one here, this is your attack, right bumper to attack, and the game gives you an enemy here to practice that on. Right bumper to attack. Right trigger for strong attack. Again, they give you another enemy to practice on. Right trigger, strong attack. Notice it took less hits with strong attack to kill that guy than it did with the first guy. Next one, left stick plus hold B to dash. So you're moving with your left stick, and then you hold B to run faster. Take notice of the green bar up top left. When you're holding B to dash, your stamina bar drains. So always keep an eye on your stamina. Next one shows you how to target and release target by clicking your right analog stick, like so. Click it again to take them off target. let that guy live. We're going to come up the ladder here. Go ahead and come on through. Rest at your bonfire to recover hit points. So if you took damage while you were fighting those guys down there, come up here, you're going to light your bonfire, and then you're going to rest at it, and that's going to give you all your hit points back. Now the other thing that bonfires do is it respawns anything that you've killed when you rest at it. And if you're a new player, as soon as you rest at this bonfire right here, you'll get a trophy if you're on PlayStation. Alright. So we got the basics down. Right bumper for regular attack. Right trigger for strong attack. We learned how to target. We learned how to run. Let's go ahead and go in here. Alright, take a step back here, look up, you can see there's a big demon up there. That's our first boss. But we're not going to fight him right now because we do not yet have our weapon. Do not try to kill him just yet. Instead, you're just going to run full speed off to the left here and go through the door. Get your next bonfire. Get your shield. Okay, so we got an enemy right in there. He's got a bow and arrow. He's going to try to shoot at us, so we're just going to run and go in here. Nice and safe. Grab our shield. Go ahead and put that on. Alright. Couple more messages. Left bumper with your shield to guard. Like so. You're going to hold it. You're not going to tap it. You're going to hold it. Like so. Start button allows you to open up your menu. You can go here to access everything in your inventory, or you can go here to change your weapons and armor. Got 2 ring slots, got 4 gear slots, got some arrow slots, got some bolt slots, and we've got consumable slots. Pretty self-explanatory there. So the first thing, when we come out of this room, you're going to hold your shield. I'll show you why. No damage. Let him take off running. We're going to grab our weapon here. Broadsword. Go ahead and put that on. Now we can actually do a little bit of damage. So basically, what I will show you here, go to your shield, toggle display. Okay, on the right hand column where it says damage reduction %, notice it says 100 for physical. That is what you're going to want to go for throughout the game. There are many different shields that you can grab in the game. Always go for the ones that have 100%. He decided to come back. Let's go ahead and kill him. You're always going to want to go for 100% physical damage reduction on your shields. That's going to make it so that while you're guarding, like so, you will not take any physical damage at all. But every time you're guarding with your shield, when your shield takes a hit, it's going to take a little bit of stamina from you. So if you take too many hits while guarding and your stamina bar gets depleted all the way, you will get staggered and you will take damage. So you can only guard so much before you have to let off and let your stamina come back. Backstep, simply by pressing B. Left stick plus back to roll. Like so. Notice each time you roll, it also takes stamina. Every time you attack, it takes stamina. So you always have to watch your stamina. If you attack too many times in a row, eventually you're going to run out of stamina and you won't be able to attack when your bar goes all the way down. Alright, so we're running over here. Notice there's a big ball at the top of the stairs here. You can go down here and you're just going to find a door that takes you back to the first bonfire. But we're not going to go that way. What we're going to do is we're going to trigger this ball to roll down the stairs. As soon as you get a little ways up the stairs, that ball's going to start rolling, and it will hurt. So what you're going to do is run up about right here and get all the way to this side over here, and it'll roll right by you. A lot of people that you see play this game, a lot of them will go up the stairs and jump off over here. Either way, sometimes you'll take damage if you run up too high and then fall off over here. So I like to do it this way and just get over to the side. That way you don't take any damage. Go ahead and come through here. You're going to talk to this guy.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm done. Well done. I wish
Just skip through this. Make sure to say yes.
Regrettably. Well, now you... Oh, and Esther.
And he's going to give you your Estus. That is your healing item for the game.
Oh, and this.
And then he's going to give you the key to get out of here.
Now I'm...
As soon as you get on the steps here, he's going to die. You're going to get 100 souls. Notice we've got an enemy up here. So the best thing to do as you're running up this stairway is you're going to run at full speed. Let me show you over here first. Run and hit your right bumper as you're running to do a running attack. Okay? About the time your feet hit the top step is when you want to hit your right bumper to do your running attack. A lot of times this guy will try to lunge at you. So if you do it with proper timing, you shouldn't have a problem. Top step, bumper. Get you a running attack on him. Running attacks do extra damage. Alright, here's your message. Teaches you how to how to two-hand your weapon by pressing Y. That's going to two-hand your weapon. When you two-hand your weapon, you do a lot more damage, but you don't have the benefit of your shield. Okay, holding your left stick forward plus right bumper will do a kick. Oops. You got to do it kind of at the same time. If I can get it to do it. There it goes. It's kind of hard to do. You got to be real precise on your kick in this game. But left bumper forward plus right or left stick forward plus right bumper at the same time kicks. The benefit of a kick is when somebody is guarding with a shield and you kick them, it's going to break their guard, allowing you to get an attack in. And then also, you can do your jumping attacks the same way. Left stick forward plus right trigger to do a jump attack. Okay, that's something I already told you. So notice what I just did there. This is something that a lot of walkthroughs don't go over with you. And there are many walkthroughs for this game out there. But I want to go over some of the things that they don't cover. And what you just saw is one of them. Notice I held my shield up. I let him attack first, and then I returned attack. A lot of people in this game will just run in and just start attacking stuff like you would in most RPG games. Well, Dark Souls isn't designed to just run in guns blazing and start attacking stuff. You do that, you're gonna die. Dark Souls is trying to teach you patience. It's trying to teach you to fight like you would fight in a real life situation. Protect yourself. Because when you get hit in this game by bigger enemies, you're going to feel it. You die in very few hits. So you want to be smart when you play this game and protect yourself. Like you would if it were a real life scenario. Okay, so those guys were right here around the corner. We've still got one more over here. He's got a bow. So what you're going to do is you're going to hold your shield up, target him as you're running in, avoid his arrow, and attack. Right here, the game's teaching you how to do a plunging attack. So basically, once you go through this door here, fog door here, you're going to be in the boss fight. That big demon that dropped down at the beginning. And the game is trying to tell you how to beat this boss. Or how to damage this boss severely, rather. Basically, while you're falling, before you land, press your right bumper. It's going to do a plunge attack on the boss. First, let's go over here. We've got one guy in here. I'm going to show you guys how to backstab, okay? Guard his attack. Circle around and hit your right bumper. And that's going to do a backstab on him. It's kind of hard to get used to at first, especially if you haven't done it before. Yeah, you go ahead and heal, buddy. Okay, he's guarding. Up. I want you to guard again, dude. Guard. See if I can get him to guard again. He doesn't seem to want to guard, so I can't show you how to do a kick to break guard here, but we'll just go ahead and kill him. Okay, we got a door here, but we can't go through it yet because we don't have the key. We won't be getting the key just yet. Alright, before we enter the fog gate, if you need to heal, go ahead and heal to full. Simply by pressing X. That's going to use your Estus flask. You've only got 5 charges to start out with on your Estus, so be careful with how much damage you take. Use that shield. Okay, go ahead and two-hand your weapon. You only have a few seconds once you enter this fog gate here before the boss actually jumps up here. So you only got a few seconds, so you just walk in, drop, and attack. Drop, attack. And that's going to take a significant chunk of his life. Switch back to your shield. Try to stay behind him as best you can. Do damage from behind. Back off when he jumps up in the air like that. Just try your best to stay behind when he does his weapon swings like that. Just roll out of the way. Like that. Notice how he kind of moves his weapon over to one side before he takes a swing. That's a tell. It's letting you know what move he's about to do. See, he rears up and then he swings. That's a tell.
Dawson wins.
Kill him. Get your big pilgrim's key. That's going to unlock this door here, and we can leave the asylum. Got a message here. Good job. Go straight ahead. Okay, before we go all the way up, we're going to go off here to the left. Come on down here. Grab us a soul item. Now you've noticed, every time you kill something, you get souls. That's what the 2320 is at the bottom right of the screen. For those of you that are new. When you die, those souls go bye-bye. And you have to go back to the spot where you died to retrieve those souls. If you die on the way back to retrieve your souls disappear forever. You cannot get them back. Keep that in mind. The item we just picked up Those are souls that you can keep in your inventory that you don't lose when you die. Okay? So you can consume that item anytime you need some souls. Now this one here doesn't give you very many souls. This one here is like 200 souls. But they do come in handy as you go through the game. Alright, one more thing I want to show you before we leave here. On the right side over here, notice there's a bird's nest over there. We won't go over that right now, but I wanted to show you where it's at. Right here in the asylum, on the right side of the main path here. We'll go over that later on. For now, go ahead and run all the way up. That's going to start our cutscene that takes us to Firelink Shrine. Alright, so we are now in Firelink Shrine. This is the main hub of the game, safe area. You've got a guy here that you can talk to for some lore if you wish. So first thing we're going to do is run around and pick up a few items. Starting right here. Get us 3 humanity. We'll show you how to use those here pretty soon. How to properly use those, I should say. Now run over here, pick up 6 fire bombs. This guy's friendly. As a knight, which if you're following this walkthrough, you made a knight class along with me. As a knight, you are already in this guy's covenant. We'll talk about that a little later on as well. For now, go ahead and come up here. Grab us another soul item. Go back down. And we're going to come over here. Walk over this way. Grab us another soul item. You can drop down right here. Be very careful not to fall off. Just a little shortcut to get back over here. Alright, so bonfire. As you already know, bonfire restores your health, respawns enemies. Bonfire is also where you level up throughout the whole game. So we have 2320 souls. Knight class, we start out at level 5. Okay, required souls, 741 per level. So for the Knight class, since we're going to be melee and pyromancy, pyromancy doesn't require stats to get good at. And we'll go over that here in a little bit. For now, we're focusing on melee. So take notice, vitality, let's go ahead and press our select button. That takes us into an alternate menu that basically explains what everything is on your stat menu here. your level up menu rather. Souls required to level up and boost perimeters. Vitality, perimeter, determining your hit points. Attunement. That one determines your attunement slots to put spells. As a knight, you don't need this just yet. But since we are going to be doing a hybrid build between Knight and Pyro, we will want to put some into it later on, but don't worry about it for right now. Endurance affects your stamina, your equipment load, and your resistance to bleeding. So you can go through all of these as you wish and read what each one of them's for. You can go through everything that you see here and read about each one of them. So go ahead and take time to do that if you're following along. Anything that you want to know more about. Right now we are going to spend our points. We've already got 14 in vitality, but we're going to need some more strength so that we hit harder. So we're going to dump all of our points into strength to get it up to 14 as well. One thing about the Knight class starting out on a new game like this, you want to try to keep your damage higher than your enemies, especially when you're first starting out. So our goal for strength, right off the bat, we would like to get our strength up to at least 20. And we're also going to want to get our dex up a little bit for some of the weapons we'll be using. But we only want to get enough dex to use those weapons and no more, because we don't want to waste any points that we could be putting into stats that we actually need. So for right now, we're basically going to be focusing on strength, endurance, and vitality. And we're going to leave everything else alone except for dex. We are going to try to get that up to 14 for a bow that we're going to pick up later on. So now that you're leveled up, let's go over Kindle and reverse hollowing. First, we picked up some humanities. So we're going to go ahead and pop one of those. Notice it put a 1 up beside our health bar. Now go to reverse hollowing. And voila, now we are human. We are no longer bacon skin. Okay, now we rested at the bonfire. Notice we have 10 Estus flasks. That's because this bonfire in particular is by default kindled to 10. And it cannot be kindled any further until we get a certain item in the game. Now let's say we've got that item. Basically what you're going to do once you get that item is you're going to pop another humanity whether you're human or not. If you're not human, you will need to pop 2 humanities. Okay? That's because 1 humanity you will need to reverse hollowing, and then the second one for kindle. You have to be human to kindle. When you kindle a bonfire, it makes the flames bigger, and it also gives you more Estus flask charges. That's what kindling's for. It's for your Estus, for your hills. Now, like I said, this one's already at 10, so we can't go past that for now. But I will show you that later on at another bonfire. For now, we're going to go through and start getting a few things. So before we advance to the next area, we're going to do a couple suicide runs. You will die, but that's okay. We're only going to pick up a couple of items. So we're going to come down here. Take notice right here. This is your firekeeper for the bonfire above. She doesn't speak. However, you can use her to reinforce your Estus flask. But you have to have certain items to be able to do that. One of them we're going to go get right now. So you can go down right here, or let me show you from running down the steps here. So as you're coming down the steps, you run straight over here, and you can drop down right here. It's kind of a little shortcut. So go ahead and come down. We're going to step on our elevator here, take it down. Okay, notice I walked all the way to this side of it, off of the center switch. That way, we can send the elevator back up by passing over the switch again. Now if you want, you can kill all of these guys. They're not going to attack you unless you attack them. But you get 20 souls per kill for doing so. We're not going to worry about it right now because we're about to lose all of those souls. And we're not going to go back to pick them up. So, let's go ahead and pick up the S-Stock here. This is a rare weapon in the game. And by rare, I mean you can only loot it once per playthrough. Go ahead and come down here, destroy that, and wait for a second and you'll get some loot out of it, transient curses. Go ahead and forget about those for now, just keep them in your inventory, don't get rid of them. We're going to run over here. Now when we go down here, you're going to encounter some ghosts. You cannot attack them, but they can attack you. The transient curses allow you to attack these ghosts, but do not use those yet. You're going to need them later on. This is the end-game area right here. All we're doing is going to get that shiny loot right over there, above my head. That's what we're going for, and then we're going to commit suicide after we grab it. So you're going to come up about right here, and you're going to run right over here. Just follow the wall, make your turn right here. Be very careful running across. Grab it and jump off. Okay, so what we just did was we grabbed a firekeeper soul. Now you're going to bring that Firekeeper soul right over here. Now before we do that, notice our Estus flask. It just says Estus flask. That's it. So go here, go to reinforce, choose yes. Now notice it says Estus flask +1. That means our Estus flask is now stronger and heals us for more than what it does normally. More heals is a good thing. Okay. Alright, for the sake of YouTube, before we move on, I will not be stopping during the ads here on Twitch. That way there's no interruption in the video when I send this to YouTube. Every now and then we might stop for ads to take a break, like if I gotta use the bathroom or whatever. But for the most part, we're not going to be stopping during the ad breaks. So if you do not want ads, I suggest subscribing. Alright, let's move on. Okay, so we picked up all of the beginning items around here. Next thing we're going to do is head up here. Hold your shield up as soon as you get up here. Let him attack first. After he hits your shield, then attack it. Gonna have another one dropping down. Same thing. Let his weapon hit your shield before you attack. When he jumps back like that, same thing. Hold your shield up, let him hit you first. Okay. Now, the guy right above our head there, he's going to start throwing fire bombs at us when we get up there. Didn't get me that time. Hi, Gene.
That was scary.
Okay, so you can safely come up right here without getting hit by the fire bombs. So now you get to time your attack. What we're going to do is we're going to target him from here, and then you're going to time the fire bombs, and you're going to run up there and do a running attack on him in between his throws. Oops. After you come up here, as you see, you're going to get attacked by two more guys. Use your shield. Very important. Use that shield. How you doing, Gene? Alright, let's take us a short hydrate break here. Just got Uku super good. That's awesome. He's got me a couple times too. Gene's got me more than anyone has. Alright, so after we get those guys up top dead, we're going to come back down here, now that we don't have to worry about fire bombs being flung at us. Come down here, target this guy, let him come to us. He's normally going to start out with a attack like that, thrust attack. Take him out with a backstab, come over here, grab this. Alright, notice we have got ourselves a shiny over there on the bridge. And we've got ourselves Gap right here. This is your first time encountering a jump. Jumping in this game is pretty tricky. So basically, to jump, let's go down here and where we don't have to worry about falling off.
Okay, am I in a stressful situation? Is this situation a little stressful? I don't sense no stress. I'm stressed.
Alright, so to jump in Dark Souls 1, you have to be running and then double tap your roll button while running. That's how you jump in Dark Souls 1. Now, a lot of people will try to run and jump over that, but I'm going to show you a little trick. Go ahead and come up here. Come right over here. And drop down. Voila. Now this is a little scary for beginners here, but you can run around. Grab your ring of sacrifice. Don't worry about putting it on. Just keep it in your inventory for now. We'll go over what that is for later on. Alright, now starting out right here, jump across to get back. Nope, can't jump while standing still in this game. Yeah, I like Moo Cat. Moo Cat's cool. Okay, so we rested, got our hit points and our heals back. And that's another thing that resting does. It doesn't just heal you, it also recharges your Estus. Alright, so we'll show you guys this section one more time and move on. Shield up, target. And attack. Let him come to us. Shield up, target. Okay, now I showed you the first way to do it by going for him first. Now I'm going to show you a different way. Instead of going for the firebomb guy first, we're going to go for the guy over there on the left first. And show you the difference in how much damage we take or don't take. Which one of these guys you go for first determines how the situation's going to play out. If you go for firebomb guy first, you're going to get attacked from behind by the guy on the left, and the guy on the stairs is also going to come down at you. But if you go for the guy on the left first, Notice how much safer that is. That guy was oblivious to us because we came for this guy first. Firebomb guy was over here beside the stairway and couldn't hit us while we were over here taking care of the other guy. Go ahead and grab that, come in here. Gonna have our first rat encounter. Let him turn around. Come up and take him out. He's always gonna turn around when you come in. So wait for him to turn around before you run up and attack. You've only got a few seconds to attack him before he turns back around and starts coming after you. Rats in this game have a chance to drop humanities. Keep that in mind. Let's go ahead and take these off. Alright, let's move on to the next area. Go ahead and come through here. You can't open the gate that you just saw. Just go ahead and come up through here. Stop here, shield up. Let them hit your shield first. Get his attention, same thing. Let him hit you first. And then counter. Come over here, get his attention. Circle around when he tries to throw fire bombs at you. Counterattack. Okay. Break these barrels here. You're going to notice some shiny right there. Forget about it for right now. We're going to do something else first. Instead, come right here. Get that guy's attention. He's going to take a path around to that ladder right there and try to come at us from behind. So what we're going to do is we're going to face this break in the wall, run, jump, grab you a humanity. You're going to run over to this ladder and just wait for him. Now you don't have to worry about being attacked from behind unknowingly. Okay, we've got shiny down there. Okay, with ladders in Dark Souls 1, they're a little different than the other Souls games. Most of the other Souls games you hold down and press your B button to slide down. But in Dark Souls 1, get on the ladder and just hit B and it'll slide down. So right here we're going to have 4 guys climb up off the wall. They're hanging on the wall here. One guy, you can kind of see his head right here beside my head. As soon as you come down this little ramp here that we're on, those guys are all 4 gonna climb up. So go ahead and come up here, grab this, and go back up the ladder. A lot of times those guys will get stuck like that. But eventually, can manipulate them simply by coming down the ladder a little ways. Well, that didn't work that time. Oh. There it goes. Okay. 2 down. Okay, here comes the others. Target. Right trigger attack for both of them. Okay, go ahead and come down. Make our way over this way. We've got another ambush here. Here they come. Go ahead and get those guys' attention. Same thing. If they follow us. They didn't follow us. Okay, good. Oh, there he is. Okay, now we just got one guy left. I always like to back up into a room or a bigger area, because sometimes when you're on a narrow pathway like this, sometimes your weapon will do that. And it opens you up for getting hit. Okay, come on up over here, the hidden path, kind of hidden path. Grab you another soul item. Make our way back up. Alright, go back up, drop back down. Now we can go ahead and drop and get this last item here. More souls. And drop back down and make our way back up one more time. And that's how you get through this area easily without taking a whole lot of damage, if any. Alright, we got a guy right inside this door to the left here, so shield up. And you can usually run in and attack right away, but sometimes he will lunge towards the doorway, so beware of that. Enter the fog gate. Come over here, grab another soul item. Come on up here. Don't worry about trying to make that jump right there. You're not going to make it. Instead, right here through this door, notice there's like a couple 2x4s on the wall. That's the trigger point to trigger a dragon flyby. So go to those 2x4s and then back. Wait for the dragon to leave and then you can come up. So get up about right here, you're going to get noticed. Just kind of stay over here to the right side and take these guys out from right here. That way you don't get shot with arrows trying to kill them. Okay, get their attention. Gonna have 2 to deal with this time. Notice how I'm being patient. I'm holding my shield, letting them attack first. And I'm using my R2 attacks. Right trigger. Grab your loot. And we're going to take care of this guy now. Take him out. Okay, we got a bonfire right in there, but we're not going to hit it just yet. Come through here, grab the wooden shield. Alright, now is where I finally get to show you guys what I was talking about back in the asylum. Breaking an enemy's guard when they use shield to guard. It's a little difficult in this particular area right here because you got two of them. But try to get his attention by himself if you can, like so, just by stepping forward a little ways. And just kind of let him come to us. That way we don't trigger the other guy. Okay, so he's guarding. Usually when you attack them, like so, it's going to cause them to try to attack you. But they are fast enough to where you usually won't be able to get a hit in before they go back to guarding. So I did damage to him, so now he's mad. He's not guarding as much. There he goes. Now if I can get kicked. There it goes. Kick him, breaks his shield guard. Same thing here. Kick, attack. Go ahead and roll through those. Make your way down here. This guy's friendly. He's a vendor.
Well now, then you are. I trade.
Okay, we have 1548 souls. Very important. Grab the residence key first. And then come over to the weapons. And you're going to buy the reinforced club for $350. That's going to be our new weapon that we're going to be using for quite some time. Also, we're going to want 1,000 souls so that we can get this short bow here. But there is another bow that we can go get for free. So in that case, what we're going to do is we're going to buy some wooden arrows, the cheapest ones, because we're not going to be worried about arrow damage on this character. Arrows, bow and arrow for this particular build is basically to pull stuff to you. So go ahead and spend what's left of your souls on wooden arrows, as many as you can, with what souls you have.
Thank you kindly.
Do that for right now. Okay, go ahead and come over here. You're gonna have a guy bust through right here. Shield up. Counter. Alright, we're gonna have 4 guys. One of them's gonna see us and come right away. Just kind of stand right here. Okay, just kind of inch yourself forward. Very slowly. Same thing. Just kind of inch yourself forward. You don't want to go too far, you'll get all of them all at once. So you just inch yourself forward and get them all one at a time. Climb up, get us some throwing knives. Those do very good damage. Alright, so this is the doorway that I showed you before. I told you you can't make that jump. You can make the jump from up here though. Go ahead and come up here, come around here, and you get your light crossbow and some bolts. Go ahead and drop down and make our way back up. We have successfully cleared out this whole area without using a single Estus. But we're actually going to backtrack. This is something that other walkthroughs do not show you, what we're about to do. I have watched pretty much every walkthrough for this game out there on YouTube, and not a single one of them show you about what I'm about to show you. So go ahead and take out your rat again, because like I said, they have a chance to, oops, they've got a chance to drop humanities. Alright, we're poisoned, so we gotta hurry. Oh no! Well, that's okay. So you gotta be careful right there, obviously. We were making our way back down to the bonfire. So if you get poisoned like I just did, get to a bonfire as quickly as possible, unless you happen to have some poison moss clumps, which we do not yet. That's not a big deal that we died right there. We will be dying here and there on this walkthrough. Alright, so we only had like 200 and some souls. Yeah, let's go ahead and go get them. But I am going to show you guys something the other walkthroughs don't show you. So we'll go ahead and take these guys out again, get some more souls. Yeah, runs over. I died. Nah. Now if this were a deathless run, yeah. Come on over here, buddy. You know you want to. Get a free firebomb. Get our souls back. Let's kill the rat again. Humanity? Nope. Okay. Alright, careful not to fall off. That's bad for your health. Alright, so before we get in very far, now that we've got our reinforced club, let's go ahead and equip that. That's going to be a very good weapon for us for quite a while. We're going to use this for a while. The reason why this is a good weapon is because of that. This weapon has its own jumping attack that you don't have to press forward and R2 at the same time. You just press R2 and it'll do the jumping attack with this weapon. This weapon also has bleed damage. Pretty good bleed damage. So sometimes you'll notice it'll do a big chunk of damage out of nowhere. That's because it's got bleed. Alright, go ahead and rest if you need to. And we're going to take you guys and show you what other walkthroughs do not at the beginning of the game. This is going to help you tremendously on a new game. This is also going to be a suicide run. Okay. There is a soul item you can grab right over here. Alright, we are going to run up this way. Use our master key. Come on through, grab another soul item. Cross the bridge, go left. Now, as a new player, when you see shinies, you're going to want to grab them. I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to see some shinies up here by this dead dragon here. Do not grab them. You will regret it. Because he might look dead, but he is not dead. These two shinies right here, don't go grab them. I know you want to, don't do it. You can grab this one. Okay? We don't want him to wake up just yet. But we will be going back to grab them here soon. Alright, so we've got some drakes, and they hurt a lot at the beginning of the game. You are not meant to be here at the beginning of the game. So what we're going to do is we're going to run by these guys, and we're going to go off to our right over there by the second drake, and there's going to be a doorway there that they won't be able to follow us into. This is very dangerous, but you can do it. Okay? So barely hold your analog stick to where you walk. Do not run. Just walk so that they don't hear you. And once you get close, hold your shield up. Run. and go around. Now for this one, let him turn. Sometimes he will jump over to here with his lightning, so be aware of that. But basically, make your way up here. You don't have to worry about sending this elevator back down. Go ahead and come this way. Grab your bonfire if you need it. If you don't need it, I don't suggest resting at it, but you can light it if you want. If you do rest at it, take note that you will respawn right here if you die. And as a new player, this could get you stuck. Okay, so make that decision on your own if you want to rest or if you don't. We're going to go ahead and rest. Alright, so right around this corner up here is going to be a black knight. We're going to avoid him because he is very strong for us. And it'll take a lot of hits to kill him. And you have to be fast against this guy. He can break your guard on your shield very easily. He can kill you very easily. What we're going to do is we're going to go for the shiny right beside him. And then we're going to come back into this cave as quickly as possible. So walk, do not run, because his back is turned. Notice, his back is turned. Walk. Once his attention, then run. Grab the shield. Run. You're going to dodge. And basically just get around him, dodge. And basically just stand here for a moment. If you stand here long enough, he's going to forget about us. Kind of try to be out of his sight where he can't see in here. He's going to keep running up like that. But he will forget about you eventually. Once he's forgotten about us, walk. Kind of stop right here and make sure his back's turned. Walk. Don't run. Backstab. Oh, I missed. Ouch. Okay. Well, I messed that up, but yeah. There we go. If you do it right, you can knock him off the ledge. We did not get his weapon. Now he does not respawn when you hit a bonfire. So keep that in mind. I was hoping to get his weapon, but that's okay that we didn't. Alright, so now that he's dead, go ahead and heal up. And we're going to go for that shiny right over there. We're going to run and we're going to grab it, and then we're coming right back here as quickly as possible, because we're going to get shot at. a little bit. So we gotta be kind of quick. We're gonna get chased by some golems. Okay, the Hydra Dragon did not see us, so that's good. Didn't have to worry about getting shot at that time. Go ahead and run up here. Now you can go up here, or you can go this way and drop down right here. And this is where we get the leather armor set, the longbow, and some feather arrows. And that was the bow that I was telling you guys about that we could get for free, rather than spending 1,000 souls that we could spend on levels at the vendor. So this bow, oops, I didn't mean to equip it there, but this bow requires 14 dex, 9 strength, so we have to get our dex up to 14 before we can use it. But we got arrows. Go ahead and put those on. Oops. And we've actually got some armor so that we're not all bacon chested anymore. Drop down on this side. And now we can make our way up. Here is our first crystal lizard encounter. They don't attack you, they run from you. Kill them and you get some upgrade items. Anytime you see a crystal lizard, kill it, because it will disappear on you after a few seconds. So you want to damage it as quickly as possible, that way it doesn't run away and disappear. Start making your way up. And we are going to walk right here. Let him turn his back. These are what we like to call broccoli dudes. Walk, don't run. We've got another one behind us. R2 attacks on this weapon to do jump attacks. Loot these guys. Got a red one. Got 2 red ones. They can drop all 3 types of moss clumps. Purple ones, blooming, and red. So those guys are very good to farm if you need moss clumps and you ain't got a lot of souls to spend on them. Good night, Queenie. Alright, this is our first Titanite demon encounter. We are not going to try to kill this guy, because he has a lot of hit points, and we are not supposed to be here yet. So we are going to run in, off to our left, hug the wall, and run, 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 run. Recharge your stamina about right there. Listen for him to shoot. Roll. and then go up. Okay.
Well, I'm on you, Garrett.
Alright, go ahead and learn this guy's gesture. Now we've got 2,500 souls. We are going to purchase a repair box from him. That's going to allow us to repair our gear at a bonfire. Notice he's also got an armor smith box and a weaponsmith box. The Crest of Artorias, we will be needing that for a boss fight later on, a required boss fight in the game. And it costs 20,000 souls. Now there is a way to get around buying that, but we're going to buy it. It'll make life a lot easier. For right now, let's go ahead and repair our club and our shield.
Don't get yourself get neither.
This early in the game, you don't want to spend any souls that you don't have to. So if you have other things that need repaired that you're not using, don't bother. This early in the game, you need all the souls you can possibly get. Grab your bonfire here. This is going to be an important bonfire for us, so go ahead and pop 2 humanity. We'll use 1 to reverse hollowing. Become human again. We're going to use the other one to kindle. And that's going to take us to 10 Estus for this bonfire. Take note that when you kindle a bonfire, it will stay kindled when you go to New Game Plus. So you only got to kindle once per character, per bonfire. Every bonfire, each individual bonfire has to be kindled if you want to get your Estus charges from that particular bonfire. So humanities are kind of important on a first playthrough. And you don't get very many of them early on, so you want to try to hang on to them and save them for kindling at least your important bonfires. And as we go through the game, we'll show you which ones are important. Alright, let's go ahead and make our way up. Alright, up here we're going to have 3 guys. One of them's going to have a bow shooting at us. He's already shooting at us. You can hear him. Going for him first. And that, what I just did there, was a parry. So basically, to parry an enemy in this game or any Souls game, once they draw their sword back to attack you, as soon as their attack starts, that's your window to parry. So when they're drawing back, that's when you know you're about to be able to parry. Drawing back isn't when the window starts, it's when their arm starts going forward. When your window for parrying starts. Some enemies have delayed attacks to fake you out. Oops, I missed. We'll just backstab him. Some of them have delayed attacks, and it's hard to time parries on certain enemies. Other enemies have very, very fast attacks. Not all enemies can be parried. Obviously, you must have a shield, or you can also parry with your hand. But it's easier to do it with shield. Alright, we're gonna have a big guy here. This guy can't be parried. We're just gonna lead him out here to this nice big area here where we've got lots of room to dodge, like so. After he attacks, that's your window to counterattack because he's got a tower shield. You're basically just going to do circles around this guy, roll when he attacks, counterattack. Watch your stamina. Get you a Titanite shard. Sometimes he will drop the tower shield. If he drops the tower shield, you're very lucky. Alright, now here's our reward for all that we just did. Another Firekeeper soul. So basically everything we just did, going the way that we went, none of the other walkthroughs show you all that stuff. So basically at the very beginning of the game, we now have 2 Firekeeper souls. We spent one of them already. So we can get our Estus +2. We've got a free bow. We've got some light chest armor so that we still run and roll fast. And we're back to Firelink Shrine. So by going down that way through the Valley of the Drakes and making our way back up, not only were we able to get us another Firekeeper soul for our Estus and our bow, but we now also have access to the blacksmith whenever we need him. All of that at the very beginning of the game. So now we can actually progress. Actually, before we progress, we're going to take a little break. I got to go use the bathroom. Go ahead and repair our club. Okay. Now let's take a little break. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then we will be back and start progressing towards the next boss. Hope you guys are enjoying the walkthrough so far. We will see you again here in just a minute. Be right back, guys.
Will you follow?
Okay, we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Alright. Now, for our next thing that other walkthroughs don't really show you. I think one of them does, if I remember right, but most of them don't. We're going to go back to the undead dragon and we're going to loot those items. Now, a lot of times this will be a suicide mission. But you can do this without dying. You have to be very fast. Once the dragon's awake, he will always stay awake. Alright, so once you go up, in between his face and his foot, he's going to wake up. Loot the items, and you're going to roll over to your left as fast as you possibly can. Spam your roll button. Okay? If you're fast enough, you won't get hit and die. You may get hit, but you might have a chance to take less damage if you get hit during your rolling. Enough to keep you alive, and that's what we want. He's going to do a swipe attack with his hand. Okay. Yep. We got hit. But we're alive. That's all that matters. So the point of that was to get that shield. And that's going to be our shield that we're going to use for a while. Get the shield, make your way back up if you didn't die. Okay. Alright. Go ahead and repair your armor. We don't use those, so I'm not going to worry about those. And change our shield over to the Dragon Crest shield. Now the other shield we looted by that Black Knight, this shield does not have 100% physical damage reduction, but it is a 95%, which is still really good. The good thing about this shield in particular is that it increases your stamina recovery speed as long as you have it on. And that can come in very handy in a lot of situations. I myself, I don't use it because of the lack of 100% reduction. But it's still a pretty good shield for the stamina recovery. Keep that in mind. Alright, now we're going to progress. Now that we've got all the preliminaries out of the way, we're now in a position where our Estus heals us for a lot. And we've got some items that we didn't have to pay for. Oops, I missed. Nope, no humanity. Alright, now we get to do this again. Shield up. Stay right here. Okay, shield up.
No matter my comprehension alone, they'll never be good enough. No, I'll never be good enough.
Alright, don't worry about the guy that's running down below. We'll lose him.
Truth, it may be hard to swallow, but only when I follow. Will I be good enough? Only when I follow you, Lord. Will I be good enough? Only when I follow you, Lord. Will I ever be good enough?
Oh, we got one this time instead of two. That's good. Okay, so in those cases where you actually get one guy instead of both, wait for him to shoot, run, and do a running attack. Oh, we missed. Take care of him. Now you can grab your bonfire. Okay, if you want to rest and respawn those guys, you can. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. That way I can show you how to get out of here safely. Alright, so basically run up and run back. That's going to get that guy's attention. Make sure his back's turned. You're going to walk. And jump. Now if you want to fight these other guys, you can. If you want to get just the one guy's attention, just roll right here. He'll hear it and he'll come up. Alright, now that's a good way to get out of here safely, but we're going to do it again because I want to show you guys something else. Let's go ahead and pop some soul items. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Alright, go ahead and pop your soul items. Pop them all. Oops. Okay, if you're playing on Dark Souls Remastered, you can pop multiples at the same time. I am on Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition, so I have to do them one at a time. So when I have 8 of them like this, rather than going into my inventory, it's faster if I equip them. Because Prepare to Die Edition doesn't let you pop multiples. So I have to pop them one at a time. As far as the walkthrough goes, everything about Remastered and Prepare to Die Edition is exactly the same. The only difference is the quality of life changes they made and the graphics changes. They actually made Remastered slightly easier than Prepare to Die Edition. by allowing you to pop multiples of your items. And they added a new bonfire into Remastered that doesn't exist in Prepare to Die Edition. And that is down in the catacombs at the blacksmith. Alright, now that we got those popped, we're going to spend them. Get our dex to 14 and spend the rest. Let's get to 18, get that to 15, and there we go. Alright, once we get to 20 strength, then we're going to focus on endurance and get our endurance up. The 14 dex is just so we can use our bow. And that's it. We are now level 16. So now we can use our bow. We've already got our arrows equipped. Go ahead and take these guys out again. Okay. Get these guys out of the way. Oh, he did a lunge. Every now and then when you kill an enemy, they'll give you a soft humanity. As you see up beside my health bar, it says 1. That was a humanity that an enemy gave us when he died. Alright, now we're going to go back down here. We're going to spend the rest of our souls here on arrows.
Oh,
We're just going to get the wooden arrows. Alright, we've got 495 arrows plus the 16 feather arrows that we got for free. So we won't be running out of arrows anytime soon.
oh.
Now we've got plenty of arrows. Alright, there we go. Stand right here. Okay, left bumper to get into your arrow sights. And then you can press up on your D-pad to zoom in. Now with a bow like this, you always want to aim slightly to the left of the target and towards the top of them, because your arrow's going to curve. Take these guys out. And you can draw your arrow and hold just by holding your attack button and release. Okay, get those three guys dead. Make your way up here. You're going to stop right here. And you're going to shoot one arrow at this guy. He's going to open the door and he's going to come at us. Oh, wait, no. He didn't open the door. Okay. That's even better. Break that and just kill him. Oops. There we go. Okay. Get him out of the way. Shoot this guy. Once he's dead, come over to this little corner right here. Back in your sights. That's going to allow you to see and attack this guy. Oops. Okay, so that door right there is locked. You can go through this one. Okay, there's a guy right in there. Shield up. Come in. Take him out. Okay, there's another guy through this doorway behind the wall, but with this weapon that we have, aim your character towards the wall, jump attack, kill him through the wall. Come over here, get you some black fire bombs. Alright, we're going to come up to the top step and stop. And he saw us. Okay. That's okay. Just take your bow out and start shooting. Same thing. Boom. Boom. That way you don't have to deal with all three at once. Climb up here, get some loots. Soul item. And go back down. Okay, so here's where the residence key comes in handy. But let's not go in there just yet. Instead, shield up, come up here, let him shoot, take him out. Okay, come to the top step right here, target, get your bow, shoot, switch, block, shoot, shield, block, counter. Okay, now Come in here. Grab these. These are limited. You can only get so many of these per playthrough unless you go to a certain area to farm them from enemies. That guy's slow, he always blocks with his shield. So you can come up, back up here. Alright. Okay, so down here is your first official Black Knight encounter that the game intends. The first Black Knight that we encountered, you're not actually supposed to go there just yet. This one is actually supposed to be your first Black Knight encounter right here. So the easiest way to do this is to get close enough that you can target him. About right here. Get your bow out. Shoot him. Take him off target and run. Come up here to this nice open area here. Black Knights are actually the easiest enemy in the game to parry. Ow. Ouch. Ow. Why you gotta be like that, dude? I'm trying to show people how to kill you here. Oh, he did a shield attack. Okay, come on, dude. I gotta be very careful because he can kill us. There we go. Get my timing right. And we did not get his weapon. That's tragic. I was hoping to get his weapon, but it's okay. We've got our reinforced hammer here. Okay, so up here, when you go up here, there's going to be a barrel set on fire that's going to roll down at us. So the easiest way to take care of that is to come up here, get your bow out, shoot this guy in the face, and that takes care of that. Okay, you've got the master key. You can open this door and go down. I don't suggest it just yet, but we will go back for it. First, we're going to do a couple other things, and then we'll come back for that area. Alright, so up here by the fog gate, if you're following along with the walkthrough, you should have the reinforced club that we're using. So you're going to stand right about here, aim towards the end barrel, jump attack. Voila, we got 2 Titanite chunks and 2 twinklings. That's very good. That's a good drop from one of those crystal lizards. When you get 2 of each, that's a good day. Alright, here is our first official boss fight other than the Asylum. The Asylum is kind of a tutorial boss. So here is our first official boss fight that we're heading into here. The boss is not going to come out just yet. Not until we run past a certain trigger point. First, we're going to come up this ladder. And when you get to the top of the ladder, hold your shield before you get up. Target. Yeah. Take these guys out. Then we can go back down. Alright, so you're going to come up to this block right here. This is the trigger point. Once you pass this block, the boss fight will trigger. So take note. This block right here by our feet. This is the trigger point. So what you're going to do is you're going to trigger the fight, and then we're going to run back to the ladder and go up. Okay? Repent to Jesus with the raid. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing? I hope you all are having a good night. How was your stream? May all return to Christ in repentance and be saved from hell. How are you doing? Thank you for bringing your community over. We are doing a Dark Souls walkthrough tonight.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome in, everyone. I'm Dawson's Corner. You guys can call me Dawson. I am a Christian Soulsborne player. I play Souls games mostly, with a little variety here and there. And tonight, yeah, we're doing a Dark Souls walkthrough for beginners. So I am pretty talkative tonight. This is Michael Massinelli that you're hearing. You can find him on YouTube. This is copyright-free AI music. But this isn't the bad AI music that most people believe all AI music is bad. This is actually one of the good ones. I'm very, very, very picky about AI music. So if you hear me playing something on my channel, you can trust it. This music is based off of Bible scripture. He uses Bible scripture to write the lyrics for his music. It is human written and only performed by AI. How are you doing, everyone? Liger, welcome in. Bravo. Hope y'all are having a good night. Alright. So this walkthrough is going to be going to my YouTube. It'll take quite a few streams to do it. And we'll probably be doing this for the next few days. Wednesday we're going to be doing a Dark Souls 3 stream that was requested by a couple friends of mine. And by the way, let me shout him out. If you guys are not following Charles Q. Banks, go ahead and give him a follow. Oh, we got another raid. Code Rifle. Code Rifle, how are you doing? I haven't seen you for a while. That's good to see you. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys are having a blessed and wonderful night. Again, I am Dawson's Corner. You guys can call me Dawson. I am a Soulsborne streamer, Christian. I like Christian metal, as you can tell. And tonight we are doing a Dark Souls beginner walkthrough. This is our first stream for the walkthrough. It's going to take many streams to do it, but we're going to get it done. I had a few requests for people that wanted to see me do a complete walkthrough for this game. So I decided tonight's the night to start delivering on those requests. Oh, look at that. We just turned over 13,401 hours. We hit the 13.4K hours played on Dark Souls. Awesome. Now, welcome in, everyone. Alright, let's get back to the walkthrough, because this will be going to YouTube, and YouTubers are going to be like, okay, stop talking and start playing. So let's get back to it here. I hope y'all are having a wonderful night. Thank you for the raids. Alright. This is the trigger point. Step forward. Here comes the boss. We're going to run all the way back to the ladder. Okay, let him get up here. Two-hand your weapon, and you're going to drop off and do a plunge attack on him. Okay. Block and roll. And we're basically going to lead him over this way. Let him come over to us. When he jumps, roll through. Okay, let him do that. And we're going to climb up. Two-hand. Do it again. Alright, now we're going to finish him off the fun way. There we go. So basically, what you just saw, again, we spawned him from the spawn from the trigger point here. We spawned him. He drops down. We run. We go up. Do a plunge attack. And then we lead him over this way. That way we've got time to run back to the ladder without taking damage. That is the purpose for leading him over here after the first plunge attack. And if he gets too close as you're running back to the ladder, just get close to him to trigger him to do an attack on us. That way we can dodge it and head to the ladder. Grab you a soul item right there. Okay, now right here looks seemingly harmless. Just a few enemies on a bridge. But notice there's burn marks on the bridge. You don't want to just run out there blindly. Sorry I have to run, but I gotta head out. I'll be lurking. Thank you, Code. Appreciate you, brother. And thank you for bringing your community over. Much appreciated. Alright, so you don't want to just blindly try to cross the bridge, because if you do, you're going to get barbecued. And you're probably going to die. Instead, run out like so, and then run back over here. That's going to trigger the dragon to come out and barbecue all the enemies on the bridge. In the meantime, go ahead and talk to Solaire here.
You don't look hollow. Far from no need to.
He's going to have some dialogue.
Oh, I have a...
Say yes.
The way I see it, in a land... So what do you...
Say yes again.
It pleases me greatly.
He's going to give you the white signs soapstone. That is an item for summoning other players, real players, to come and help you with boss fights.
There's no test like you to summon one and engage. Of course we are, but I have issues.
Solaire's our buddy. One of the most popular NPCs in all of Dark Souls. He is a fan favorite of many. So once you've exhausted his dialogue and got the soapstone, then we can head up. Now notice all the guys are dead. He missed one of them, but the dragon is over there waiting on us. You can go ahead and run across. He's not going to bother you just yet. Just go ahead and run and come down this way. Go ahead and come down here. Very important, kick this ladder down before you drop down here. Otherwise, you're going to have to run all the way back through all the enemies to get back up there if you don't kick that ladder down. So it's very important. Since we've got one free soft humanity on us, let's go ahead and use that to kindle this bonfire. Get us up to 10 Estus. And we're going to repair our club, our bow, and our shield, and our gear. And then we've got 5,400 souls, so let's go ahead and spend those on levels. Get our strength up to 20 and pump the rest. Oh, ain't got enough. Next, we will start on endurance. we're going to get our endurance up to at least 15 before we go back to vitality and strength. Oops, no. 20 strength, we hit our goal on strength. Okay, climb up. Alright, I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to go through this door here. Take notice, we can see the dragon's tail from here. But first, we're going to shield up and we'll walk around right here and take that guy out. Alright, once we get him dead, we're going to stand right about here. Now this will be kind of boring, but this is something that you can do as a new beginning player to get a weapon that is very good for the beginning of the game. So you got to kind of aim right up here. Take note of where I'm aiming right now. And it takes a little bit, but you can get 2 shots in on his tail each time. Get the initial shot in right here. And then a shot in right there. And just keep doing this until his tail falls off. When his tail falls off, you get a really nice weapon for the beginning of the game. Oops, I hit his wing that time. Oh, I missed. This part's a little tedious, but if you want the weapon, it's got to be done. And for walkthrough purposes, I do want to show you guys the weapon. So we will do it. we get the Drake Sword. Very, very good sword for the beginning of the game. .200 damage. And it also has a special ability on it. Let's see. We're not going to use it right here, but okay, go ahead and run up and across over to here. Let him barbecue the enemies. After the fire goes away, come right here. Do not cross the line in front of our feet. It will trigger him to breathe fire, like so. Instead, stay right here and just wait for him to drop down. As soon as he drops, you start running in between his legs. You need to be running before his feet hit the ground. Come on in here. Up to here. And just stand here and wait. He's going to go up there. And then he's going to fly away. Now he is gone and the bridge is safe. That'll allow us to come out here and loot the goodies. Nice and safe. Soul item and a claymore. Claymore is a very good weapon in this game. There are better weapons, but it is not a bad weapon. Okay, so you can light the bonfire, but do not rest at it just yet. Go ahead, flip your switch to open the gate. Alright, now we are going to show you two-hand weapon. Target this guy. And that was our strong attack that we just used. And it does a magic attack. But it also depletes your weapon durability a lot faster every time you use it. So we're going to run full speed up here. And we're not going to stop. We're going to jump right here and make it through the gate. And then we're going to run up here. Grab the halberd if we get chased up here. Kind of wait. This weapon is going to one-shot most things for a little while. Oops. Ah, it missed. But that works. Okay, so any guys that are at the gate like that, take them out. Wait for that guy to forget about us and turn around and start walking. Go back to your shield. Open the gate. Now the gate will stay open forever. Okay, now go ahead and get your bow. dodge his attacks. There we go. Okay, wait until the boar turns back around. Don't try to walk forward, because he will see us and he will get mad and he will come at us. Definitely don't shoot him. Alright, so the boars are pretty tough, but they're also very weak to fire. Kind of stay over here out of the boar's sight. Wait until he turns around, forgets about us. And we're gonna walk, not run. We're gonna walk up to him. This is the only boar in the game that can be backstabbed, because he does not have armor covering his butt. It looks like he has already hit the fire over here once, so he's already half dead. And that's very good for us. In order to backstab this boar, you have to be completely dead center. It's very hard to do, but it can be done. Like so. Alright, so once you've got him dead, now that we've got the basement key, we can head back. Don't have to worry about that guy. Just go ahead and run back to the bonfire. Now you can rest at the bonfire. Alright, so now we got the guys respawned out here. Don't worry, the dragon will not come back as long as you've only hit the bonfire once. If you hit the bonfire more than once, there is a good chance he will come back. And the trigger point for him coming back is right here. These two pillars on both sides of me marks the trigger point. Once you pass the trigger point, if you've hit the bonfire too many times, he will come back. But we've only hit it once, so we're safe. Now we use the basement key and go down this way. Alright. Go up these stairs and you can open up the shortcut door that takes us back to this area where we can hit the bonfire, which we really don't have to, so we'll just go back down here. We'll let these guys make their way down, take them out. There might be a third one come down, so just kind of stand here and watch for a moment. Give him a good 20 seconds. If he doesn't show up, he should be alright. Okay. Should be okay. Alright, from right here, we're going to have a dog come at us. Basically just standing here, keep your shield up, let him attack, and then attack him. Now when he first runs up at you, up the steps, he's usually going to attack twice. As soon as you go down the steps here, another one's going to come at us. Let him do that, second attack, and then kill. And we're going to have another one. Kill. Now, alternatively, if you don't do what I just did, you can run around back here and stand right here, and the dogs will kill themselves in the fire. Alright, so this weapon is very short and does not have a lot of reach. So what we're going to do, let's see, we have got the claymore should work. Let's put the claymore on. This one should, yeah, it's long enough, it should work. Okay, before we do this, let's go open this door right here. Okay, rescue this guy here. Simply by opening the door rescues him. Now this guy is going to go back to Firelink Shrine, so once you open the door, you don't really have to talk with him if you don't want to. Just opening the door will send him back to Firelink Shrine. The only way you can open this door is by buying the residence key that we bought earlier. The master key will not work for this door. Only the residence key works. Alright, so we've got quite a few enemies down here, and they've all got torches. And the fire damage from those torches hurts really bad. So you got to be very careful. So basically, come down, get their attention, one at a time. Now because we're using the Dragon Crest Shield, the Dragon Crest Shield has good fire defense. Okay. Okay. Well, we got those. Let these guys forget about us. Let them turn around so their backs are turned. Go ahead and walk. Don't worry about the one that turned around. He can't get to us because the other guy's in his way. Walk. Swing. Take them all three out. Grab you some twin humanities. Alright. Alright, we've got an ambush coming up. Okay. Alright. The reason we switched to the Claymore is because of its length. We've got an ambush coming up here, so this sword is going to help us get through this ambush. So when we pass a certain trigger point over there, this door, that door, and that door ahead of us there are all three going to pop open, and some thieves are going to come out, and they're seemingly tough at the beginning of the game. They like to parry, they like to throw daggers, and they like to backstab. So to avoid this ambush, trying to take on three of these guys at once, have yourself a long sword here like the Claymore. You're going to come to the door here, nice and centered, do a jump attack. Okay, so it didn't kill him in one hit, which is okay. And try two-handing. There. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to two-hand before I did the jump attack. I was going to say, that should have one-shot him, but yeah, that was my fault. I forgot to two-hand. So we will have to deal with this one, which is okay. Not a big deal. Alright, the trigger point is going to be beside that. This pillar that we're standing beside right here. The next one up is going to trigger the doors to open. So you go up to that pillar, trigger the doors to open, and you're going to do another jumping attack towards the open door. Since we didn't get the first one dead, he's going to be coming out behind us, so we got to be quick. Oh, I missed. Yeah, they like to parry. These guys definitely like to parry. Bad move, buddy. Okay, alternatively, if you get into a situation like we just did, you can also lead them back up there to the fire and get behind the fire, like I showed you before, and they will run up to the fire and kill themselves. Oh yeah, Elfel's one of my favorite places in Elden Ring. I love that place. Okay, so you come down here, about right here, that's gonna get a dog's attention. Just kind of wait for the dog to come to us. You don't want to walk down there just yet. Just let him come to us. Okay, now we're gonna have one more ambush, 3 more of those thief guys. And the ambush trigger point is the bottom step here. There's gonna be 3 doors to open. There's going to be 3 more thieves. So what you can do is walk down to the bottom step and then quickly run back up here. If you're fast enough, they'll just stand there. Alternatively, what we can do is we can have these black fire bombs here. We come to about right here-ish. It's easier if you get your bow out and aim your bow. Aim your bow at the doorway. In the name of Jesus Christ, be baptized. Throw a black firebomb. That's going to kill one of them. Aim your bow. Make sure you do not go down to that bottom step. Very important. Don't go any further than what we just did. Aim your bow over here. Kinda at the top of the door. That's gonna take out the second one. And then come over here. Aim your bow at this door, kind of above it. About right here. And that's going to take out the third guy. Bottom step. That's the trigger point that opens the doors. But we've already killed him. Come over here, trigger that dog. Okay, come in here. I'm gonna grab the black leather set, and that's gonna be our new armor for a little while. We'll leave our night gloves and legs on. Okay, come over here, smash through that. It's gonna get us a soul item. Alright, now it's boss time. So in this boss fight here, we've got the boss plus 2 dogs. And it is a very, very small boss arena that we'll be fighting in. Now there is one thing that you can do. It's not easy, but it works. So basically, when you go through the boss fog, off to the left is a stairway that leads up to a ledge that goes nowhere. You can make the dogs come up the steps with you, and you can swing and take them out. With this particular sword, it takes 2 hits to kill the dogs, but we've got our Drake sword. We should be able to one-shot them. Also, oh, I forgot to pick up that ring where we killed the first Black Knight back in Undead Bird. There was a defense ring. Gives you boosts your defense when your hit points are low, which we really wouldn't benefit from that because I very rarely let my hit points get low. So it's not really important that we missed it, but we did miss it. Okay, so with the Drake sword, this fight is doable. Alternatively, you can skip this boss fight. This is not a required boss fight. And what we are going to do is we're going to show you another strategy for this boss that no other walkthrough really covers. So we are going to skip this boss for right now. And we're going to show you what other walkthroughs don't. So go ahead and pass the boss fog and come down this way. You can see there's one guy ahead of us here. There's going to be another guy right around this corner right here to our left. So come down, quickly attack. Shield up, let him attack first, and then attack. And we're going to show you a different strategy for that boss. That'll make your life a lot easier. This door here can't be opened until you kill that boss, because he has the key for it. So don't worry about that just yet. Instead, go ahead and take him out. We're going to run up. We're going to have us a vendor here. This is the other undead vendor. This is the wife of the first undead vendor that we encountered back in Undead Bird. Now, I highly, very highly recommend getting yourself some purple moss clumps and some blooming purple moss clumps. We've got enough. We can get ourselves at least one of the blooming, which we will. We'll just get one, and we'll get 2 of the purples. That should be sufficient for right now. Also, alluring skulls. We are going to spend all of our souls and get 6 of those. And you can also buy 1 humanity from her, as well as a purging stone. Purging stones will come in handy later, and I will show you that later on. You can also buy arrows here. She sells fire arrows and poison arrows. This is the only place to get those two kinds of arrows in the game. So keep that in mind. If you want fire arrows and poison arrows, this is where you go. We'll just get some more wooden ones. Now we're up to 541 wooden arrows, so we won't be running out anytime soon. Okay, now we're going to go through the tunnel, and we're going to open up that gate that we couldn't open earlier. Allows us to get back to Firelink Shrine. Nope, no humanity. Okay. Ouch. That could have been bad. Free firebomb.
But the time is done. The final word is the risen sun. Through him the world and stars were made. The Lamb of God, our debt he paid. No throne compares, no power competes. He stands alone. Our faith.
Okay, now. So this guy, he sells magic spells. For this particular walkthrough, we are not going to need this guy. We're not going to be using any sorcery. So instead, and you have to be very precise about this, I highly recommend taking your weapon off so that all you're doing is punching in case you miss a kick. What you're going to do is you're going to kick this guy starting behind him here. You're going to kick him off the ledge over there. Okay? This is going to get us a ring that's going to come in very handy. The ring that he gives us when he dies is a ring that we can get later on in the game, but we want it sooner rather than later. So, try not to miss your kicks, because if you punch him too many times or damage him too much, he will attack. So try not to miss your kicks.
No!
Like that. No, 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 no. Why you gotta do that? Sometimes he will walk back. So you gotta kind of be quick. Okay. Alright, now that he's dead, come over and hit your bonfire. Alright, you gotta come over here, quit out. And then they're gonna come back. Voila. We got the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, as well as one of his spells. Now, like I said, you can get the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring later on, but we want it sooner than that. This ring allows us to move around without producing any sound. That's going to come in very handy. Go ahead and take those off. Okay, so we're going to do some other things. They're pretty dangerous, but we're going to do them. I actually need to reorder my list because I forgot that these things need to be done first. Okay, so this chest here has PvP item, which we won't be needing for this walkthrough, but for the sake of showing you guys, here you get Morning Star and a talisman that allows you to cast miracles. Morning Star is a pretty good weapon too, has bleed damage, but it's not as good as the reinforced club. Go ahead and grab your homeward bones, and we are actually going to equip those. We're going to put our alluring skulls right there. And we'll just put some moss clumps on the last one. Okay, so with the ring we just got, we don't produce sound. You can still hear, you know, stuff like that, but enemies can't hear it. And that's what's important. They can no longer hear our footsteps or anything. Okay, so another thing I want to tell you guys about. Every now and then in the game you will encounter chests that are not really chests. They're what you call mimics. And when you try to open it, it'll eat you. Literally. Now there's a way that you can tell if a chest is a mimic or not. Right here is a good example. Take notice of the chain on the side of this chest here. Notice that it is laying in a circular pattern, like a half circle there. If the chain is laying in a half circle like this, you can trust the chest. If the chain is pointing outward towards your feet, it's a mimic. That's how you can tell if a chest is safe or not. Just by the chain on the side. Also, a mimic chest will be slightly lighter brown than what these are. Not much, but just slightly. And then a third way that you can tell if a chest is a mimic or not is you can see it breathing. Basically, basically the crack where it opens, you'll be able to see, if you're looking at it just right, you'll be able to see the opening, and you can see its teeth through the crack sometimes. Either way, you'll be able to see it just barely move like it's breathing. That's another way you can tell. But the best way to tell is by the chain on the side. Again, if the chain is laying in a circular pattern, it's not a mimic. If the chain end is pointing out towards you, it is a mimic. Alright, so once we drop down here, those skeleton bones down there are going to come to life. And we're going to run back to the bonfire. Go ahead and run. Okay. Alright. So now we've got enough. We're going to make a little trip back to the blacksmith and upgrade one of our weapons. Well, the Drake sword is really good, but it's not going to be good for very long. You can beat the game with this sword. It'll be difficult, but it can be done. Go ahead and take him out. Notice the other guys didn't turn around because they can't hear us due to our ring.
Well, hello. You need it.
Alright, we're going to go to reinforced weapon. We're going to upgrade our reinforced club. We've got a Titanite shard. Go ahead and upgrade that. And let's go over here and we're going to buy another shard.
Don't get yourself neither.
Go ahead and pop some souls. I think it takes 2.
Well, hello. You need anything?
So 1 should be enough. Yep, okay. There we go, get us another upgrade on our club.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither.
Alright. Right now we'll stick with the Drake sword for the time being. And just work on upgrading our club. Wait for that guy to turn around. Every now and then it'll bug and he'll just turn around like he did. Just wait until he turns back around. There we go. Alright, make our way back down. Okay. Alright. We're looking good so far. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to do, I need to reorder my list real quick before we go much further. I forgot to do that before I started the stream. I meant to do that. Let's see. It's gonna change here for a moment, but we'll change it back. Let's see. We're gonna put him down. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Yeah, I kind of messed up the order a little bit. Alright, so what we'll do is we will move where's it at? Okay, there we go. Alright, we're going to put pinwheel up here. Right after fist bumps. And then we're going to put Cappy after pinwheel and dental patient after Cappy. There we go. I meant to do that before stream, but I forgot. Okay, we are ready for Lautrec. Lautrec is not a boss, but we do want to kill him. I could actually remove him and go straight to the gargoyles. Basically, we're using my splits as a checklist for this run. Now let's skip Lautrec and go straight to the gargoyles, because Lautrec will come down here after the gargoyles are dead. So we'll do that next. So we'll actually run back. have to take a break here pretty soon because I need to get some beverage. I'm sure I'll probably have to go to the bathroom again soon.
For you and me, the walls will fall, the veil will tear. A love for all, beyond compare. Through the light of the love, salvation for all. The anthem rings. In the light of the love, reach of heaven for paupers and kings.
Okay, go ahead and hit this bonfire. That way, if you die, you'll respawn right there. And we'll head for the gargoyle fight. That guy's... he keeps turning around today. Most of the time he doesn't, sometimes he does. Just wait him out, let him turn back around, or you can just kill them both. Doesn't matter. And actually, we are going to kill him. Okay. So, this could get a little hairy here. What we're going to do is we're going to get our skulls ready right here. Stand right here. Throw a skull at the wall. And backstab this guy. Okay, now get this guy visible through the window here. Don't worry about him shooting, he can't shoot through the window, but we can. Just gotta get our angle proper.
The lion rises, the eternal light. He walks among us, the word made flesh. A kingdom born through love and death.
He does not respawn. Once he's dead, he's dead. Now, he did buff all the enemies in there, so you want to stand here and wait until that buff wears off of them. You can see it around them. Once that buff leaves, then we can move on. We don't have enough skulls. Okay, the buff wore off. And we don't have enough skulls just yet, so this could get a little hairy. We might be able to do it with 5 skulls, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so you're going to want to aim kind of upward. Aim your camera about like this. You're going to throw skull. And that's going to start gathering up all those guys. Throw another one. That way they don't start coming at us. Alright, we had enough skulls. Cool. Alright, so once you get those guys dead, come over here, grab you a soul item. Now this guy, he likes to parry. Keep watch, because another one of these guys might come through the door over there because of the skulls that we threw. Okay. Looks like we're okay, so take him out. Go ahead and run up this way. Get us a free humanity. Alright, so through this door here, up there is a cell where Lautrec is trapped. You can rescue him if you want. You can open his cell door and let him out if you wish. And you can actually fight him right here if you wish, but I don't recommend it as a new player because he's very strong at this point. Since we are not fully built yet, he's very difficult. His weapons can get around your shield, even if you're blocking. Even if your shield is 100% physical damage reduction. His weapons can reach around your shield. So I recommend leaving him alone for right now. If you want, you can open the door and you can go back to the bonfire, rest, and he will become a summon for the next boss fight. But we're already here, we've already got the enemies dead, we're almost out of skulls, so we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to go straight to the boss fight. Now, one thing that's very important, before you come up here, make sure that you're human when you come up here, because if you want to take the summon into the boss fight with you, you have to be human to be able to see the summon sign. So make sure to reverse hollowing before you come up here if you want to take Solaire into the boss fight with you. Come up the ladders. As long as you're human, this summon sign will be here. Now, if you rescue Lautrec and then rest at the bonfire and want to take him in with you as well, his summon sign's going to be over here. But we don't need him. We'll just take Solaire. Praise the sun emote. Alright, let's go in. Okay, the boss fight is not going to start until we trigger it. The trigger point is right here. As soon as we roll forward from where we're standing, that's going to trigger the boss fight to start. Now we're going to have one gargoyle to start with. And when we hit him down to 60% of his health bar, a second gargoyle is going to come out. Bravo, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out for a while. Appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful and blessed night, brother. Alright. So anything you need to equip, if you want to switch weapons or what have you, go ahead and do so right now. The Dragon Crush Shield is going to be your best friend for this fight because this fight does have fire. So make sure to have the Dragon Crush Shield on. The Drake Sword is also going to be a very good sword for this fight because of the amount of damage that it does. So let's get this boss fight started here. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the other one's gonna come out. Be ready for him to come out. He's always gonna breathe fire as his initial attack usually. Ow! Oh, we got hit by the fire. Alright, you guys got to see me die. On the gargoyles. That was my bad. I did a running attack and... oh yeah, I ain't got no souls now, can't repair. Okay, let's pop us a humanity. Reverse hollowing. I told you you were going to see me die at some point. Yeah, we will be dying here and there on this run. But that's okay. So basically, I just showed you what you should not do. Run right at the fire. It's always a bad idea. But I did it. Alright, we've got one skull. We'll use it for this guy. We're gonna have to take these guys out the hard way. Here we go. Well, and I missed. Oh, come on. So there's 10 of these dudes here all together. These ones are stuck. Broken straight sword. Come on back up. Re-summon Solaire. Okay, this time when we go through the fog, the gargoyles are already going to be there. One of them will. They'll be there waiting for us. There we go. Grab your souls.
Dawson wins.
Now that's the ideal way to do things there. Get them dead. Climb up the ladder. Come all the way up. And we're going to ring the bell. Now, these gargoyles are required to advance the game, so you have to do this fight. After you come back down, you'll find this guy here.
Greetings. I am Oswald Lala. Come back now.
Okay. Grab his gesture. And we are going to purchase one purging stone. Because this guy sells them for 3,000, whereas the other vendor sells them for 6,000. So make sure to grab at least one, because you always want to have at least one purging stone on you for a couple of areas that we'll be going to later. Purchase one. Feel free to look around and at his other stuff. There's nothing that we really need from him other than just one purging stone. You can purchase homeward bones from him, unlimited supply of homeward bones. But we should be okay. Remember, now also this guy here, if there comes a time when you accidentally attack an NPC in the game and you didn't want to, and they, try to attack you, you can come back to this guy and request absolution. And what that's going to do is that's going to forgive you of your attack on other NPCs. and that'll make it so that they don't hate you anymore and they won't try to attack you anymore. So if you happen to accidentally attack an NPC that you need, keep that in mind. You can be forgiven. It'll cost you souls, but you can do it. Alright, so now that we've got the gargoyles dead, we're going to come back down to Firelink Shrine. Just for a moment. Go ahead and rest. Now let's go ahead and spend our souls too. Let's see. Endurance. There we go. Okay, now make sure your fist is up here. Here's Lautrec. Now the gargoyles are dead. He's free. You're going to come up to him and you're going to kick him off the ledge. So try not to miss your kicks. That's why I take my weapon off. That way, if I miss a kick, all I do is punch him and it won't anger him to the point where he attacks. Well, okay, kick him off the ledge. Then quit out and come back. That's going to give us 5 humanity and a very nice ring, which we're going to put on right now. This ring boosts hit points, stamina, and equip load. However, it breaks when you take it off. So if you take this ring off, you can't use it again. Now we will be taking it off a little later on. Alright. We are going to take us a break because I need to go get another drink and use the bathroom. Go ahead and repair the stuff that we use. Okay. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna take us a break, go get us a beverage, use the bathroom, and we will be back for some more of the walkthrough. Hope you guys are enjoying it. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Go for the king, his throne displayed. But Hera schemes his scorned. The power of heaven in the name of the Lord. The mighty tremble, the kingdoms fall. The humble hear the Savior's call. In empty hands, His riches shine. A throne eternal, a love divine. The proud will fade, their strength undone, but the poor in spirit will overcome. The world ignores, but heaven knows the grace that through the humble flows. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Through broken hearts, the light will shine. A hope that can't be shaken. The humble rise, the weak will stand. The victory is given. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Through storms of life, the faithful stay. Their treasure grows, it won't decay. The world may mock, its riches blind, but heaven's gates the poor will find. The crown of life, the promised land, awaits the lowly in His hand. The world ignores, but heaven knows the grace that through the humble flows. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Through broken hearts, the light will shine. A hope that can't be shaken. The humble rise, the weak will stand. The victory is given. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. But through His love we're justified. The poor will reign, the meek will soar. A kingdom awaits forevermore. Blessed are the poor in spirit, their joy will never end. Through humble hearts His grace extends. His kingdom they defend. The gates are open, the promise fulfilled. The throne is set above. Blessed are the poor in spirit, embraced by heaven's love. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Through broken hearts, the light will shine. A hope that can't be shaken. The humble rise, the weak will stand. The victory is given. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, the glory, forever. Amen. Shadows flee before His throne. No soul abandoned, no one alone. The gates of hell will not prevail. The Lord's great power will never fail. The power flows from heaven's King. The songs of victory the angels sing. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, the glory, forever. Amen. near, the power reigns, the kingdom won, the glory shines through the risen sun. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, the glory, forever. Amen. A choice stands before, a path to tread. One leads to life, the other to dread. The call is made, the warning clear. Choose the road, cast away fear. Judge not the souls of all that you see, as the measure returns and blinds thee. Hypocrisy binds, the blank remains. Remove it first, or justice wanes. Through prayer and faith, the answers flow. The door will open for those who know. Two roads diverge, the truth divides. Through narrow gates, salvation abides. Wide is the gate, broad is the way that leadeth to destruction. Wide is the gate, and many there be which go in thereat. Narrow is the way which leadeth unto life. Narrow is the way, and few there be that find it. Beware of the wolves in the sheep's disguise. False prophets speak, deceiving eyes. By their fruits, the truth is shown. A tree of life for ruin grow. Not all who cry, Lord, Lord will rise. Only the faithful will claim the prize. Two roads diverge, but truth divides. Through narrow gates, salvation abides. Wide is the gate, broad is the way that leadeth to destruction. Wide is the gate, and many there be which go in thereat. Narrow is the way which leadeth unto life. Narrow is the way, and few there be that find it. The house on the rock, not sand. The storms will come, the waves will stand. The wise endure, the foolish fall. The kingdom stands above it all. The way is hard, the truth is bright. Few will walk, but the end is light. The call resounds, the path is set. Choose the way and never forget. Wide is the gate, broad is the way that leadeth to destruction. Wide is the gate, and many there be which go in thereat. Narrow is the way which leadeth unto life. Narrow is the way, and few there be that find it. The stars rage on, the night is cold. The broken seek what the shadows hold. A voice calls out, a beacon bright, to lead the weary through the fight. The world is heavy, the burden's great. The heart grows faint beneath the weight. The proud will stumble, the strong will fall. But to the humble, he calls us all. The triumph deep, his arms extend. The love that saves, the hope that mends. The promise given, the chains unwind. A savior's rest for all mankind. Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened. Come to me, I'll give you rest, all you who are weary and burdened. Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened. Come to me, I'll give you rest, all you who are weary and burdened. The yoke is easy, the burden light. Come to me, all you weary and burdened. Come to me, I'll give you rest, all you weary and burdened. Come to me, all you weary and burdened. Come to me, I'll give you rest, all you weary and burdened. The weary rise, the broken healed, the hope of heaven now revealed. Through every tear, through every test, his call remains, come find your rest. The voice still echoes, the call is clear. For every soul, his rest is near. The weary find where the burdens fall, in the arms of Christ, the Lord of all. Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened. Come to me, I'll give you rest, all you who are weary and burdened. Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened. Come to me, I'll give you rest, all you who are weary and burdened.
Okay, we're back. Alright, sorry for the wait, guys. I went ahead and heated up my leftover dinner from earlier. So I was getting a little peckish there. Still got some to finish here, but we're gonna continue on with the walkthrough and take a couple bites here and there as we go. I've got some Cajun catfish. Alright, we're going to turn me off for the moment while we eat and play. Go ahead and take another bite. Yeah, I made some Cajun catfish today. Take me a bite here and then we'll move on. Okay. Alright, we got what we came for down here. Got our ring, now we will head back to the Undead Parish. My mouth is on fire, and I love it. It's the first time I've ever had Cajun catfish. When I first fixed it earlier, I made 4 fillets in total because I figured I might want to have leftovers tonight. So I had two fillets earlier. Being that it was my first time having Cajun catfish, I didn't know what to put on it, so I cut my 2 fillets in half. I had 4 pieces. Put cocktail sauce on one, G. Hughes shrimp sauce, on another piece, tartar sauce on third piece, honey mustard on the fourth piece. And they were all really good, but I think I like the tartar sauce best. And the cocktail sauce was really good on it too. They were all good, but I think I like the tartar and the cocktail best. So for these two pieces, I put tartar on both of them. Let me take another bite. Yeah, it's the first time I'd bought the Cajun fish breading. And I gotta say, Cajun catfish is most excellent. Okay. All right. Okay, take that guy out. Take this one out too, because I don't want him chasing us all the way down the hills. Alright, go ahead and make your way down. We are going to go kill ourselves a Hydra.
The gospel stands, its power transforms. Unashamed, I will proclaim the power of God in Jesus' name. For I am not ashamed, not ashamed.
Okay. So over here we're gonna have a few golems that we're gonna need to take care of. These guys can be pretty tough. They're not too bad, but they can be pretty tough if you ain't careful. So go ahead and come over here. Get his attention. Okay, get him out of the way. Come back over this way. Come up over here on this side. Oh, he fell off. Alright, so since he fell off, that kind of changes things a little bit. So in this situation, we'll just bow him down. Or not. It's not very much damage. It's not very much damage. We'll burn through a lot of arrows trying that. But we can do that. A 2-for-1 deal here. There we go. Okay, now I have to aim way up. Okay, maybe not that high. Ooh, I won't reach. Okay. We'll do it the fun way. Come on over here, buddy. Huh? There we go. Okay. Now that we got them out of the way, make sure the Hydra's not shooting at us. Okay, so off in the distance over there in the water, you can see a shiny down there, some loot. That's where we're going to run. We're going to run right to that loot. Very important, if you are using the Grass Crest shield right now, take it off and put on either one of your 100% physical reduction shields. Doesn't matter which one. Just make sure you got one of your 100%ers on. And let's go. Run, run, run. Don't stop. Go straight to the loot. And we're safe from his water blasts. Shield up. Wait for him to do his thing there. Shield up. Just try to stand at the head of the corpse. Not like this. Biscuit baby raid. Give me just a moment, guys. We're mid-battle here. Fighting us a big ol' Hydra. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream, Biscuit? go. How is everyone doing? Let me finish this fight here, and then I will give you my full undivided attention here. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, I missed. I am doing well. Oh, I missed again. Let me get this guy dead real quick. Only got 2 heads to go. 1 head. Alright, here we go. Okay. Croissant raid. I like biscuits better, honestly. I mean, I really don't, want to eat anyone's family, but, biscuit is an exception. Okay, come on, big guy, come on. He's almost dead. Might be able to. How much has he got left here? Oh, he's got a pretty good chunk of hit points left. Let me see if I can possibly. I don't know if I can or not. Oh, yeah, it hit him. Good. Haha! I did it. I'm a winner. Alright. Okay. Let me turn myself back on here for a moment. We'll hold off on our fish bites. Hi guys, how you doing? Welcome in everyone. Good to see you, Biscuit.
Welcome, Raiders.
Anyone that has never been here, I'm Dawson. And this is Dawson's little corner of the internet. I am a Christian Soulsborne streamer, as well as a Christian metalhead. A little rough around the edges, but if you knew who I was before I got saved, you would understand how chill I am now. And tonight we are doing a full, or starting on a full beginner walkthrough. Playing through the whole game and explaining everything as we go for beginners. How has the run been? It's been going good so far. We're not too terribly far into the game right now. Mostly because I've been explaining everything as we go. So this will be a pretty long endeavor that we're doing here. Probably take, I don't know, 5 streams or so before we get it done, or more. Depends how long we play at a time. Tonight we've been on 4.5 hours, and we're just barely into the game, so yeah, probably 5 or 6 streams it'll take. No emoji for biscuit. I had a really good biscuit the other day. I had a chicken biscuit. I cut my biscuit in half, and then I put a chicken patty on it, and some cheese, and some barbecue sauce. I made a sandwich out of it. Chicken biscuit. That was really good. He says, I'm scared. It's by a secular hardcore metalcore band, Born from Pain. I haven't heard it. Broken got second. I've been waiting to see if anybody would actually redeem those. Only one person has. One person got first earlier.
That was scary.
That was almost unexpected, but it was kind of expected. Because when Broken comes in, he likes to jump scare me. Almost got me there, but you didn't. I was kind of expecting that. Kind of. How you doing, Broken? Good to see you, buddy. I hope you guys are having a good night. What was you doing on stream tonight, Biscuit? Let me see. Read and learn Bible. All right. Did you play any games tonight? Watched the sermon and read the word. Nice. It's going pretty good. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I go over my time all the time. I most of the time I get on and intend to stream for a certain amount of time and end up like doubling it or something. You guys caught me sitting here eating some leftover fish that I cooked earlier. I made some Cajun catfish earlier. I'm actually full now. I won't be able to finish the rest of it, but yeah, I made some Cajun catfish earlier. It's the first time I've ever had Cajun breading. Cajun fish breading, that is. No, I bought them at the store. They're pretty rare. It's hard to find catfish at the stores around here because they usually sell out really fast. So it's kind of a rare thing to find them. But I found some. I jumped on them. Bought some Cajun fish breading and some regular fish breading as well. So tonight I decided to go the Cajun route. Man, Cajun catfish is really good. Let me turn me back off. Take me a couple more bites here. I'm gonna try to finish the rest of this. I'm full, but there's only a couple, 3 or 4 bites left, so I don't want to let it go to waste. So yesterday, excuse me, yesterday I was playing Dark Souls. I was working on my challenge run, and I beat my world's first yesterday, finally. So now I've got 4 different world's firsts under my belt for this game. Technically 5, but my 5th one I didn't create the 5th one, so it's not my run.
Oh yeah, Rhizome played the VOD from the other day for his folks, where I said something, and they said I didn't sound like myself. I feel kind of offended by that, because I know I sound exactly like myself, no matter what they think. Also, I'm a vampire. Well, sometimes anyway.
Gotta love Nick Cage. Alright. Okay, so our weapon is at risk. We're going to go ahead and change. Go ahead and change over to our club. Okay, so back to the walkthrough. Through this door here is Havel. We're going to be showing you guys how to take out Havel the easy way. The master key does work to open this door. Havel is standing through the door and to the right. So basically, what we want to do is we want to get his attention, and we're going to back off. So come on in, get his attention, and back off. Do it again. That way we can get him on target. Once he's on target, do the same thing. Well, he's being uncooperative at the moment. There we go. So this is how you kill Havel the easy way. Basically get his attention, let him come out here. He will never come down the stairs. Let him attack. Oh, we were too slow. So this is a good strategy if you're having trouble killing him. Because he will never come down these stairs here. Takes a little while doing it this way, but it is a viable method. If you are struggling with killing him. As for us,
fortress made of flesh and bone. But every brick was soaked in lies until you shattered what I idolized. I heard you call through smoke and flame. You're not a ruin, you're remain. You turned ashes into armor, tossed into a throne. Where I saw death, you called it home.
come on, big guy.
Forged my weakness into war. Now I fall in fear no more. You turned ashes into armor. I wear the cracks like battle lines. Each scar you healed is redesigned. You didn't leave
Ooh.
me in the dust. You rose me up in holy trust.
Oh, I missed. Whoa! How did that land on me?
Ashes into armor, dust into a throne.
Poor Havel. Ouch! Well, that smarts. It's anyone's fight.
Not by strength, not by flame.
Okay, maybe not.
Blood that breaks my shame.
Come on, big guy.
Today, unashamed, clothed in fire in Jesus' name.
Bye-bye. So it's a tough fight. But if you're struggling, I showed you a viable method to get through it. All you gotta do is be patient. And here we have our reward. Best ring in the game. Now, arguably, some people would say this is the best ring in the game, which, stat-wise, yeah, it kinda is, but because of the fact that this ring breaks when you take it off, that takes away from its value. Havel's ring has the best equip load of the two rings, although it doesn't have the hit points or the stamina like the Ring of Favor does. It's got very good equip load, making it very viable. Later on, if you go through New Game Plus and build yourself up to max difficulty in this game, the Ring of Favor is useless. Because on max difficulty, everything changes, and you have to kind of use certain rings as a melee build. Havel's ring is going to be your best friend on max difficulty because you're going to want to wear gear that gives good defense, and you're going to be mid-rolling in most of that gear. Unless you're wearing heavy gear, then you're going to need Havel's ring for the heavy gear. The Chloranthy ring, which we'll be picking up later, is the other good ring. That one gives you stamina regen. And then of course the Dragon Crest ring to reduce your sound. And there's another ring, the Ring of Fog, that we'll be getting later on. Pretty much those are the 4 best rings that you could have. Let me see. I imagine you know all the exploits for everything, and I honestly never considered that being a thing for this game. Yeah. Certain places you go in the game, certain exploits come in handy. I don't like to use glitches, and there are some things that they're not really exploits. Some of the things are intended to be able to help, players that are struggling. So they're like what I just showed you. That's an exploit because he's tethered to this room that we're in, so he can't leave this room. That's why he can't go down the stairway. So that there is an exploit because he's tethered. But there's some other things that we'll be going through in the game, such as the ceaseless discharge fight, the cheese method that a lot of people call it. Some people call that an exploit, but it's not. It's actually intended. If you look at the landscape around in that fight, when he jumps at you, he's hanging on to the ledge with one hand because there's no ground below him, and he doesn't want to fall. That's why he's hanging on. That's why you can go up and beat on his hand to make him fall down. That's an intended mechanic and not an exploit. And there's certain things in the game, like that are similar that you would think are exploits but are not. But yes, I do know a lot of the exploits in the game as well. Glitches, I know a few of them, but I literally never use glitches because I don't like doing that. I don't like, it feels like cheating to me, and I don't like to do that. But the occasional exploit sometimes ain't too bad. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh wait, let me take these off. Oh, I used all my skulls. I need to get some more skulls. Alright, let's go. Well, actually, we can homeward bound. I don't remember if I told you about the streamer I know with Carpal Tunnel. He used to put hours into Minecraft and Crash Team Racing. Haha, I like that game. I've got it. I'm not very good at it though. to this day, I haven't figured out the drifting in that game. Let's see. He was also a Soulsborne player, but he can't play those games now. He does Risk and Ticket to Ride these days. No? That's the first time you've mentioned him to me. I've got arthritis in both of my hands, and let's see. Every now and then I have to take breaks. I've got arthritis cream that I rub on my hands every now and then when I need it. I don't have carpal tunnel, but I do have arthritis. I've got arthritis all throughout my body, everywhere. I've got it all down my spine, really bad in my lower spine. Both hands, both elbows, my neck, both knees, both ankles. I've got it all over the place. No rhythm left in what I've done. Still you bled for everyone. Pulse of redemption, it's louder than death. Pumping revival. Oh, I missed. Okay, let's see. We got the Hydro done. We advanced my split. So we can go to the butterfly, but I was going to do something here. We do have some ads coming up, by the way. Take another bite. Okay, let's see. We've got our ring. Let me check my notes here. Alright, we're going to the butterfly next, and then... No more flat lines, no more fear. The pulse of Christ is all I hear. He struck the ground, we can do that. We'll just go to the butterfly. Going for world records in CTR. That's crazy. I used to know a guy here on Twitch that was really, really good at that game. He was the one that actually got me into that game. Oh, I can't remember his name now. I don't remember. Oh. We used to call him Juicy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just a moment. You walked beneath the cursed sky. Whew. That went down the wrong pipe. Oh. Okay. Just across to pave the narrow way. They mock the scars, they curse your name, but still you bore their wrath and shame. Unseen crown, forged in pain, you reign in I remember what I was gonna do. I'm gonna run back.
Not majesty, but through that blood you rescued me. I don't need riches, I don't need pride. I'll wear the truth you kept alive. Your reign began when mine gave in. Now I stand in.
Wait for the ads to end here.
Yes, God hands whole nation still. You reign above this shattered will. Every rival fake bows at the feet of the unseen crowd.
Tomahawk! Welcome in, everyone.
Fortune pain, you reign in fire, not in fame.
Get this guy dead real quick.
Comprehend the king who chose a traitor's hand.
There we go.
Unseen crown,
Okay.
you rose in glory, broke.
Hello, everyone.
Unseen crown,
Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
unseen crown. You still
How is everyone doing tonight? How was your stream? I hope you were having fun.
Welcome, Raiders.
I've got my camera off right now because I'm sitting here eating some fish and trying to play and talk and do this walkthrough. We're heading up to buy a few items from the vendor here. But I will turn my camera back on here in a moment since I finish these last couple bites. I am full, but I'm trying to finish it off.
You didn't pull me from the heat. You walked me through it at my feet. When I was cracking under pain, you were the shelter in the flame.
He says, "Don't lie, you're eating my children."
This furnace feels like home.
Nope, no biscuits tonight. I promise. Maybe in the morning though.
Take my soul inside this heart of mine. You didn't
Oh, the pup just woke up. Got to deal with that. So I got to raid and run. Hey, thank you for bringing your community in. I appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful and blessed night, buddy.
face to face. I tried to run, I tried to hide. But
Went my wide. Yeah, I like that name too. I used to watch that show, Went My Ride.
only thing left was you.
I used to watch that show back in the day. That was always fun. Okay, let me turn me back on. So I'm done. I'm gonna set my plate aside over here.
Held in the fire, but not consumed.
There we go.
Shake my soul inside.
Okay. All right. Back to the grind here. Yeah, I like your name.
Refined by grace, I see your mercy.
Haha, I got you first. Oh. Nope. Nope. Okay. Kill our rat. Boom. Give me a humanity. Ask me about some other Christian streamers. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Alright, she's got homeward bones. But I am here for these. 12,000 souls for 24 skulls. Let's get 10 of them. That'll work for now. That way I've got some. Okay, we'll spend the rest on a level or two. Rewind pod, fire resistance. I do not know either of those. Endurance. Good. Got 2 levels in endurance now. Got it up to 15.
We're not retreating, we were born for this. Every scar of prophecy fulfilled in his midst.
Alright, so the next thing we're going to do is go do the butterfly fight. So since we don't have our pyromancy yet, which is what I normally use for the butterfly, I'm going to show you guys how to do the butterfly fight without pyromancy. Ouch.
We ride with Christ, the war is done.
So we'll have to make our way down. Go ahead and rest here. Okay, run. Stick to the right side of the room. Yeah, I've never heard of any of those streamers. Nice, got a blooming. Okay, this time we're gonna go this way. Kind of hard to see there for a moment. Wait, did he drop anything? I didn't see. I always like meeting other Christian streamers. To be quite honest though, I don't know a lot. Oops. Ouch. Take those guys out. Fill up. I'm not really a person that gets into like shooter games, FPS games, and I've noticed a whole lot of Christian streamers like to play those. So I tend to go for the ones that play, you know, games that I'm into. Not that I discriminate or anything. I'll hang out with people that play games that I don't care for, regardless, you know, because I mostly go for the person, not for the game. But I do tend to click on the ones that are, you know, playing games that I like. Okay, so we've got a bush guy right here, a broccoli man, I like to call him. This guy will not pop out unless you go down this little hallway right here. If you go down that little hallway, then this guy will pop out. So if you do decide to go down that hallway, go ahead and take him out before you go in there. If you do go in there, you've got a snake creature on the tree here guarding that loot. That is a partisan weapon. Yeah, same here, Rhizome. I stick around for the vibes, for the person. Even if I don't like the game. You know, once I've met somebody, you know, I'll come back and hang out regardless of what they're playing. But when I'm actively like searching the Christian tag, most of the time I'll go for, you know, somebody that is playing something I like. Alright, so these snake creatures here, two-headed snake creatures, they have a chance to drop a vermifuge, which is an item that will remove parasites. And we'll go over that later on. We're going to let him live, but that item right there is a partisan, which is a spear weapon. Go ahead and loot that. So when you come in here, try to stick to the left wall, because there's a lot of enemies in here that'll wake up if you try to run through the center. Avoid that snake guy, and then you're going to run over this way as that guy's waking up. Roll through these bushes here, and you're going to have a summon sign right here as long as you're human. So go ahead and summon her. And she's gonna do most of the work for the boss fight. All we have to do is stay alive. Go ahead and summon her. Target this guy. Let her take him out. Come on over here. No, you're standing in a bad spot there. Alright, I'll kill him. Since she was in a bad spot there, I had to do the work myself there. Let's go ahead and head up. Alright, the butterfly is out of our reach of melee attacks. The butterfly does fly down periodically to where you can get some attacks in melee. But for the most part, the witch will be able to hit the butterfly at all times. So you're going to let her do most of the work while you just hold your shield and stay alive, basically. So when you come in, okay, there we go. So if you're hugging the railing here, that attack that it just did won't hit you as long as you're hugging the railing. Unless she gets in your way like that. But you can iframe through most of the butterfly attacks. Now here's an instance where the butterfly comes down. And while it's down, it's healing. When it starts doing that, back off. That way you don't get exploded. Okay, this one, roll. Always roll the opposite direction that the beam is moving. There we go. Well, like I said, she does most of the work on this fight. All you have to do is stay alive. So once she's dead,
Dawson wins.
and we can come up, grab our loot. Welcome back. Grab our basement key that we don't need because we already killed Havel. The master key works in place of the basement key. But we're here for the Divine Ember. I do follow Flatcap. Flatcap's one of the good pastors that I follow here on Twitch. Flatcap and Dustin are two of my most trusted. Meow! Ohana, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a good night. Happy, happy, happy. Yeah, Flatcap and Dustin are my two most trusted pastors here on Twitch. There are a couple others, but one of them, his doctrine is good, but sometimes he raids out to people that swear. There was one day I was lurking in this other pastor's stream, and he raided out to somebody who ended up raiding to someone that was, well, basically, long story short, when I came back from lurking, I seen some things that I didn't want to see in the lust department. So that was, yeah. Rode a wave train that started with a pastor stream and ended up in a lustful stream by the time I got back. And I clicked the back button a couple times to see, alright, who did the pastor raid to? Okay, he raided to this person. This person was swearing. And then this person raided into somebody else who was also swearing, and then they raided into the lust stream. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna lurk there anymore. Okay, so you can't open that door until you get the Crest of Artorias. And you gotta have 20,000 souls to get the crest. So we are going to come back to that later. Right now, we'll head back. There we go. Yeah, I like the Happy Cat too. That's one of my favorite cat ones. One of them. I like the Mao Cat too. M-A-O-W. Cat. Excuse me.
He didn't stop. He didn't run. He faced the dark.
Alright. We need souls. We need lots of souls. So what we'll do, let's see, we've got 12,000 right now. Let me get that off of my thing, put my skulls up. Yeah, so does mine, Biscuit. 'Cause I've rode some raid waves while I was lurking quite a few times. Yeah, that was the first time I came back to a lustful stream, and I didn't expect that from starting out in a pastor's stream. I'm not going to mention his name because I don't want to, make anyone look bad, but because it wasn't him that raided him, but he did raid to someone that was cussing up a storm, and I didn't quite like that too well. Okay, we need to move our list again. For now, we're going to head down to Big Mama Demon. Okay, first things first. Let's drop off there. Come around over here. And make sure you're aiming your camera down so that you can see the ledge here. And you're going to roll. Come on up here, and you're going to roll off right here. Grab this key. Now, a lot of people avoid this, but what you can do is come right over here, aim yourself toward this ledge here, and roll. And that's going to allow you to get back up without having to go through the elevator all over again. Come around here, curl up like a ball, and you're just going to sit here and wait. Your first time, it'll make you wait for a minute. Anytime after that, it'll be instant. So only your first time you have to sit here and wait. Once the cutscene starts, then you can skip the scene if you like. And we are back to the Undead Asylum again. Okay, so we're gonna have the guys coming at us. If you want, you can get out your bow and speed up the process. Gets too close. Change back to your shield. There we go. Oh, I mistimed it. Ouch! Ow! Okay, that's better. Yeah, you gotta be careful with those guys. Yeah, that person could have been recommended, I suppose. I don't know for sure. Alright, go ahead and step in the door here. Whatever you do, do not run out into the center of the room, because you will not like the result. Let them come to you. Yeah. Once you get those guys dead, come on down. Get your bonfire. Go ahead and repair up if you need to. We're going to start heading back this way, and you're going to notice we've got Black Knight in here now. Oh, I missed. I missed my parries. There we got the sword. Alright, that's going to make our play for this walkthrough so much better. But we need to level up a few stats so we can use it. Thankfully, we don't need to level them up too much. Alright, so the guy that we spoke to in here to get our Estus, as you remember at the beginning of the game, he died after we got our Estus. Well, now he's hollow and he's going to attack us. So let's get his attention. And we're going to lead him out here into the open. Oops. Take him out by any means necessary. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me catch up on chat here. Oops. Oh, come on. Would you pick up the item, please? There we go. Alright, the Crest Shield. This shield has really good magic defense on it. Alright, here we go. Let me see. Couple of memes originating from the 2002 one. Edit with the eyes. Awesome. Oh, nice.
Stand your ground, lift the call. It's not your strength that breaks the wall.
Happy, happy, happy.
God will fight for Zion's sake.
Okay. Oops. Click back into the game here. Meow. I like that one. Alright, let's see. We should... Oh, we must have picked up a soft humanity off of one of the enemies earlier. Excellent. That means we don't have to waste a humanity. Let's go ahead and get us 10 Estus for the boss fight that we're about to go into. But first, we're going to make a visit. Well, we can do that after the boss fight. Let's go ahead and come in here. We're going to have to kill these guys again. Okay. Get those guys out of the way and come over here. Walk down here to this pillar. And what you're going to do is you're going to get your humanity ready. Humanity you can also use to heal yourself to full. I don't recommend doing that when you're low on humanity, but for this particular boss fight, I do recommend using one. Because when you fall down through the floor here into the boss fight, you're going to take at least half of your health and damage from the fall. And you're going to have a boss coming straight towards you. So I do recommend popping a humanity just for this after you fall down. That way you get a full heal without having to use an Estus, because you might need your Estus for the boss fight. I recommend using the reinforced club for this fight because it has bleed, and this boss fight in particular is weak to bleed. So go ahead and remove all your extra junk. Keep your homeward bones up in case you need to bone out. If you think you're going to die, it's always good to have a homeward bone. Alright, get your humanity ready. We're going to drop down. As soon as we hit the ground, you're going to roll forward and run straight to the corner, facing this direction that we're facing. And then once we pop our humanity, then we'll head towards the boss. And I'll basically show you what to avoid and what to do. So kind of try to watch what I do throughout the boss fight, and you should be good. Let's go. Run to the corner, pop humanity, switch to your Estus, and now we can go. So he's usually going to lead off by throwing a bomb. Make sure you got your shield up. When he jumps, back off, and then run up, hit him in his belly. And you're going to depend on bleed for this fight, like that. Ouch. When he does that move, back off, and then run up. Get you an attack in or two. Back off. Get you another one in. You're depending on your bleed. So you need a bleed weapon for this fight this early in the game. We're going to get hit. It's okay. Back off. So you can kind of bait him into doing that jump by being up at his belly. When he switches to that, circle around and get away. Uh-oh, we're gonna get hit. Back off. Okay. Getting hit. Oh, that's gonna hit us. Oh, I missed. There we go.
Dawson wins.
Grab your prize. Torches. Mark your exit.
The throne stands still. Judgment awaits.
And that is how you do that boss fight. Bleed weapon like this is your best friend for that boss fight. Because you notice we weren't doing that much damage to him with a regular hit, but when the bleed on it kicked in, it took big chunks. Alright, we've got one more Black Knight here guarding our cell where we started the game at. And you notice behind him there's some loot in our cell now. We're going to need that loot. That loot is a key item that we're going to need to be able to access another area in the game. Oops, I mistimed that one. Ouch! And we got the shield. Nice. Excellent. That is the best medium shield in the game right there. So now we've got the Black Knight sword and the Black Knight shield. That's going to make this walkthrough go so much easier. Having both of those. Okay, we are going to have a look here. See what we're going to need here. We're going to need 18 decks. Okay. So we'll need 18 decks before we can use the sword. We've already got the strength required for it. As for the shield, We can use it now. Show you guys the stats on the shield. It is 100% physical damage reduction, and it also has 95% fire damage reduction. Very, very cool. Thank you for the follow. Who was that? Biscuit, baby! Okay, let's go ahead and put on our new shield here. This is the best medium shield in the game. 100% physical damage reduction, plus it has very good stability on it. Biscuit redeemed change hat, and you said yes. Okay, which hat do you want? They're listed on the redemption. Let me know which hat you want, and I will put it on. I'm wearing the Jesus hat right now, so. So your other two options, or three options rather, are the Trump hat, the red MAGA hat, or the black MAGA hat. Keep the Jesus hat on. Your wish is my command, sir. Alright, come back, curl up like a ball. Let the bird carry us back to Firelink. And make our way back down. We will drop down right here. Roll, drop. Grab us another soul item. Drop.
Over a desolate landscape. An old oil lamp flickers.
And here we are.
But it's not oil.
Alright, we have 36,990 souls. We are not going to spend them just yet. We're going to go get our Crest of Artorias because it costs 20,000 souls. So that's going to be the first thing we do. While I'm thinking about it, let me swap my two bosses around here. There we go. Meant to do that earlier and forgot. So we're going to need 4 levels on Dex to be able to use our sword. And that's the sword that we'll pretty much be using for most of the game. Most of the walkthrough, rather.
My, I've seen one of them. Might you consider leaving that with me?
Yes.
I could produce.
Go ahead and give him the divine ember that we picked up after the butterfly.
You've made a fine decision.
And we will be using that later on. For now, we need to get our crest right here, so that we can go do the next boss fight.
Neither of us want to.
Alright, run, run, run. Okay, so we are weighed down just a little bit more with our shield, but that's okay. You can tell by our run speed and our roll speed. So pretty soon we're going to take off our Ring of Favor. Switch over to Havel's ring. Ow. Oh. Grab those. Alright, let's head to the boss. So when we open this door, in this door, you're going to encounter a few NPCs, and they are hostile. I'm going to show you how to get rid of them the easy way. These guys give very good souls when you kill them. I'm going to show you how to do that. Okay, so here come the first two. You're going to run right around here. You're going to stand right here, and you're going to hold your shield. Boom. So most of the time, if I were standing just a little ways away from the wall there, they would have bounced off my head and fell right down. That time they landed, but as long as you hold your shield, they'll still fall off from trying to hit you and bouncing off your shield. There's a few more NPCs in here. And you can get their attention and lead them back and do the same thing. They're pretty much always going to path up the steps when they're chasing you. This guy's being stubborn, so they will never path back here the way we did. That one's being stubborn again. See, the first one, he gave us 3,000 souls. Another one gave us 2,000 souls. That guy gave us 1,000 souls. And there's a few other NPCs in here, and you can do the same thing. But basically, we got rid of the ones that we wanted to get rid of. So now we're just going to kind of hug the cliff edge here. That guy over there's got his back turned, so you really don't have to worry about him. Just kind of hug the cliff, come around. We're going to talk to the cat.
Thou fared well, that cometh in my advice. The legend traverse of thy.
Say yes.
Well, I command. What dost thou say? Oh.
Yes.
Aye, and now.
And yes. Once you join this covenant, all of those NPCs out there become friendly.
And here taketh this ring. If thou wear it, if my fend them off, I shall summon. Thou shalt the truth, but thou must the clan darest.
Okay. So now that we've joined the covenant, all of these NPCs out here are now friendly to us and are our allies. Hello. Also, after you join the covenant, this guy appears. If you talk to this guy, exhaust his dialogue, he will travel down to Blighttown and become a vendor that you can buy stuff from. But we're going to head to the boss fight. Alright, after you come down here, circle around back here, and you're going to have a chest where you can get a really good set of gear. This is one of the... Well, this is the second best heavy set in the game, behind Havel's gear. There are a few good heavy sets in the game. That's one of them. Havel's gear is another one. And the Giant's gear is another good set. There's also the Guardian set. Each of them have their strengths. Havel's being the best. So we're going to head toward the light. Okay. Go ahead and use the hill. Open says me. We'll wait for the ads to finish before we start the fight here. You know what? I'm gonna use the bathroom before I start the boss fight. I will be right back, guys. Go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do the boss fight. I'll see you guys here in just a moment. I'll be right back. Hey guys, give me just a moment longer. I'm gonna take my medicine real quick. Because this walkthrough is wreaking havoc on my voice. I've been sitting here talking all night. I'm gonna go down and see if I can find some cough medicine for my throat. We'll be right back.
His eyes were dry, his prayer was faint, too late for truth, too numb for saint. The lamb would die to cleanse the earth, but Judas would not wait rebirth. The dawn rose slow, the field was red, the place where silence made its bed. He saw the truth, then turned aside. He broke the bread, then chose to die. Judas hangs in silence still, no choir sings on that cursed hill. The tree that bore the Savior's way now holds the traitor and his fate. No grave was made, no tomb was sealed, no stone rolled back, no wounds were healed.
Okay, we're back. Got me some cough drops. If that'll soothe my throat a little bit. Keep my voice going for the walkthrough. Alright, we are going to do the Sith fight. So for Sith, this is his boss arena. When you approach the big sword there, the fight begins. First, stay away from the sword. Come around behind here. Get you the Hornet Ring. And then we can start the fight. So when you see him kind of rear back like that and then sprint towards you like that, always roll out of the way of that move, because if it hits you, it will hurt very bad. We're not doing very much damage to him, so we kind of have to rely on bleed. Ow. And if you can stay underneath him, that's great. Ow.
And the light stepped in,
I'm not gonna lie,
not to escape the dark,
we could die.
but to break it.
Oh, I rolled too soon. When he does a spin attack like that, either get far away or roll straight into it. Ow, I missed that roll.
But then a word broke through the flame, and light was carved into the name. It walked through dust, it walked through death. It filled the dark with sacred breath. The shadows fled, but clawed to stay. Still light kept walking anyway.
Your shield is your best friend in this fight. Ow.
In the darkness! Burned, the martyrs bled, but still the light refused the dead. It walked through tombs,
Oh, I missed.
it wore the lash, it wore the thorns, it faced the ash. The cross went up, the sky turned black. They sealed the grave, but not the back. For 3 days deep, the silence swayed, then stone and shadow broke and gave.
So he can get a little hoppity here and there. Oh, I mistimed it. Oh, what? Oh, he got me. I rolled sideways instead of backwards. That was my fault. My bad. Now we gotta do it again. That cough drop helped. Feel better now. Nice, got another blooming. Alright, we'll let this one come at us first. There we go. We could have rested at this bonfire over here, but that's okay. Not that far of a run. Plus, we don't have to worry about the NPCs anymore, because we joined the Covenant.
Judgment waits in foreign lands. They speak of swords, he speaks of death. He prays while choking on each breath. The oil's cold, the fig tree bare. The gate swings open, none prepare. The shepherd leads the sheep.
This time we're going to use our Drake sword. Should be able to do more damage to him this time. Go ahead and put on our Drake sword here. And we're going to sacrifice our Ring of Favor. Put on Havel's Ring. Yep. Help us move a little better. Yeah, we're still medium rolling. But let's get rid of the bow. And see, those are 3.5. Oh, I never did pick up the Elite Knight set. That's right. Okay. Alright, we will switch to the black leather gloves. That should be good. No? Alright, we'll put on the whole black leather set. Okay. Should be good. Yep, that's better. Alright, I want to figure out where my souls are at. But I don't want to lose sight of him either, because that could be bad for our health. Ah, there we are. Yeah, much better damage. I tried to kick him. Over here away from the wall, buddy. Now. Oh, come on. Woo. Ow. We're gonna be like that, dude. Come on. Ouch. No. Oh, poor guy. And there we go.
Dawson wins.
Alright, so you get the Soul of Sif, Covenant of Artorias, Another Humanity, and a Homeward Bound. And that, my friends, is the Sif fight. That is a required boss fight for the game, because the ring that you got, Covenant of Artorias, is required to do another boss fight at the end of the game. Alright, so now we have enough souls. Let's just repair it all, get it all off the list. Now we can get our levels and dex, and we can use our sword. There we go. And we're also going to level up our endurance some more. And some hit points. There we go. So if you're following along with the walkthrough, that's going to be the way to go if you got the Black Knight sword. If you did not get the Black Knight sword, I highly suggest leveling up your reinforced club as well as your Drake sword, because if you did not get the Black Knight sword at any of the Black Knight locations that we've done so far, you are not going to get it until the very end of the game. So if you did not get it, use the Drake sword or the reinforced club. Those are what you want to be focusing on. Now, as far as your stats go, if you did not get the Black Knight sword, you don't have to worry about taking your dex up. Just focus on the Drake sword and the club. Focus on your strength, endurance, and vitality. You want to try to keep your strength equal to your endurance or ahead of it slightly. We're going to go ahead and get our vitality up to 20, and then we'll start focusing on strength again. Our next goal on strength will be 30. Now that we've got the stats, now we can use our sword. 220 damage, unupgraded, which is better than the Drake Sword. But it also weighs a little bit more, so now we're getting into mid-roll territory. We will no longer be fast rolling. Until we get some more endurance built up. First things first, let's go get an upgrade or two on this sword. Because we have picked up some Twinkling Titanite. The max that you can upgrade this sword is +5. Which is good, you really don't need any more than +5 on this sword. Now, we're a few souls short of getting a third upgrade here.
Go get yourself a knife.
We should have enough. Yeah, oh yeah, we got enough. Okay, we need 400-ish, well, 320. So we'll pop those two small ones. And that'll give us enough.
Well, hello, music. Need any?
There we go. Now we got our Black Knight sword up to +3. 286 damage. That's going to be very, very nice. Now we can take on pretty much anything. This will get us through the rest of the game right here. Don't need to repair. Okay, let's head back to Firelink Shrine. Now that we have a nice weapon, we can take on any boss.
Take off your sandals. For the place where you are standing is holy ground.
Alright, make sure to rest here. And one thing we're going to do that we forgot to do, we're going to have to go back to the asylum for a moment. So I forgot to pick up a ring. And we're going to need it. So go ahead and get on the elevator. My bad. Bloop. Ow. Get those guys out of the way. Alright, run back up this way. Avoid the ball. Okay. Come on up here. Pick him out. Unlock this. And grab that. Now we can just bone back out. Okay. Little detour there, not bad. Now we can head down to the next area. Excuse me. Been so long since I played a new character. I'm used to playing my main character that already has everything. So I do forget some things here and there. Do some things out of order. But that's okay. Alright, before we run past these guys, we are going to need to, well, we'll replace that one. Okay. Oh yeah, wait. Go ahead and put on purple moss clumps. So we're going to need those here in a moment. Alright, these guys hit pretty hard. Excuse me. I need another cough drop here.
White robes, dead hearts, hands raised but torn apart. They sang of light with
Alright.
lips of stone, but stood before
Let's go.
me all alone. The scrolls closed, their works were torn, but I never wrote their names at all.
Oh, he still got me.
Eyes in borrowed breath, but found no place to hide from death. They called me Lord. They wore my crown, but
Okay, gonna have a guy right here. Target, swing. Go ahead, slide down here. Drop, roll. Plunge attack right here. And we missed him. That's okay. Drop down onto this and ride it down. Get your mouse clumps ready as soon as it starts angling. Drop down. We're going to run over here. Grab this. Take that guy out. Just keep running. Pop your mouse clump once you get on land over here. Okay, these guys you don't have to worry about. I do not recommend trying to attack these guys, because once you kill them, a whole bunch of worms are going to pop out of those egg sacs on their backs. Also, if you are fighting these guys, do not let them grab you. Because if they grab you, they're going to start munching on your brain. And if they do that, you're going to get infected. And you'll know when you're infected because every now and then your character will reach up and scratch his head. And if your character starts scratching his head, after a few minutes, your head will explode and become an egg. And you will be an egghead. And the only way to get rid of it is to eat a egg vermifuge, an item that I mentioned earlier when I was showing you guys the snake creatures in Darkroot Garden. It's the only way to get rid of your egghead. Okay, so we got a boss fight here. There is a summon for this boss fight. But we're unable to use it right now. A, because we're not human. And B, because we do not want to hit the bonfire. Because we're going to want to bone out of this place rather than run back up. So, if you die on this boss fight, you're going to have to run all the way back down here from Firelink Shrine. Now, when we went down the elevator coming down here, after we dropped off of that elevator, we ran off to our right. If you go off to your left and follow the wall, you'll have a couple enemies to take care of. But if you follow the wall left from the elevator, you'll run into a tunnel that has a bonfire in it. And when you get there, or close to there, if you are human, when you get there, you will be invaded by an NPC invader, as if you're playing offline. You'll know it's an NPC. If you're playing online, you can be invaded by players. For the walkthrough, we're playing offline. We always play offline on this game anyways. But basically, from the elevator that we rode to get down here, go left to the tunnel. Can't miss it. Just follow the left wall and you'll come across the tunnelway with a bonfire in it. Otherwise, we're not going to hit the bonfire. We're just coming straight to the boss fight because we're going to bone out after the boss fight to save us a run back to the top. This boss is a fire boss. She uses fire attacks. And she is also immune to fire attacks. So pyromancy will not be of any use here. This is a bad fight to use fire on. Alright. She can be pretty fast at times, but once you learn her moves, it's not really that bad. She's got a couple of weapon swings when you're up close range to her, and she's got some lava attacks. She is kind of unpredictable on which moves she's going to use. Most of her moveset is close range. She does have one long range attack in particular, but it's pretty easy to dodge backwards to avoid it when she uses it. Basically, she'll like hunker down and then lunge towards you, and when she lunges, she'll breathe out a bunch of lava straight towards you, and it can easily be avoided simply by rolling backwards. If you try to roll to the side when she does it, you're gonna get hit. Okay. Okay, when she hunkers down like that, back off because she's going to explode. There's her long range attack. Just roll backwards. Back off. There's her long range again. Back off. Back off. Okay, when she does that one, this gives you a chance to come in and get at least 3 swings in. Oh, missed opportunity on that one. And there we go.
Dawson wins.
And that was the Quelaag fight. Get you some twin humanities for winning that fight. And 20,000 souls. Come on around here, flip your switch to ring the second bell. Once you ring the second bell, that is going to unlock the second half of the game. And there we go. Okay, so you can survive falling down right here. Pop a humanity to heal back up, but we're not going to do that because we don't want to waste humanities when we can just take the stairway down. Okay, so well, I will show you later. I don't want you to be tempted. So we're just going to run through here. No, I will show you. I'm just not going to rest at it. But if you're struggling and you need a bonfire, once you come down here, okay, so right there's the hole that we run through. Right next to the hole, right here. Fake wall. All we got to do is roll through it. Go talk to this guy. Make sure not to spam your button here, because if you accidentally say no, your only option is to kill this guy.
Oh dear.
make sure to say yes. It's going to default to no, so make sure to say yes.
But you have... I pray that...
By saying yes, that's going to make him crawl out of the way to let you through. And I did rest at it. I didn't mean to do that. But that's okay. Okay, so right here is Qualag's sister. You can join her covenant and give her 30 humanities to be able to have access to a door shortcut to a boss. You don't have to do that, but it does make your life a lot easier if you do. Yeah, we're gonna have to run all the way back to Firelink since I rested at that bonfire. Habit, but that's okay. Alright, let's go ahead and head down this way. That bonfire that we just rested at is the only bonfire that you'll be able to warp to. Down here. Alright, we are going to slide down this. As soon as you hit bottom, roll. Like so. By doing that, you avoid taking fall damage. As long as you roll as soon as you hit bottom. If you do not roll as soon as you hit bottom, you're going to take some fall damage. Okay, now I'm going to show you guys how to do this boss fight easily without getting hit. If you mess this up, good luck. Go ahead and take your weapon off. That way your hands are empty. Come on in. Don't have to worry about being attacked just yet. Okay, so if you happen to mess this up somehow, right here is the best place to fight this boss. He doesn't attack where he slams those tentacles there. He'll slam one of them down trying to hit you. And when he does, when he slams them down, it'll stay on the ground for a few seconds. And you just go up and hit it. And then he'll raise back up. He'll try it again. When he goes to slam down again, you just roll out of the way, let him slam down, attack it, and that's how you beat this guy. But we're going to show you a different way. A much easier way. Alright, as soon as you loot this, the fight begins. This is what activates him. Looting this item. This is actually a gear set. But this is what he's protecting. As soon as you loot it, he gets angry. The first thing you're going to do after you loot it is run straight towards him. Stop right here, let him do that, and then run, 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 run. And you are not going to stop. Be sure to manage your stamina. Do not let your stamina go all the way down to the bottom. Let off every now and then to let your stamina come back. And you're just going to run all the way back to the fog gate, stand right here, and wait until he slams down. Now he's hanging on to the cliff for dear life. All you got to do is make him lose his grip, like so, and he falls to his death. That is not a glitch, that is not an exploit, that is an intended mechanic. By killing this guy, all of the lava in the area drains, except for a few puddles here and there. And now we can put our weapon back on. Go ahead and put our bow back on too. Put that on. Actually, no. Let's keep our rusty ring on. So the rusted iron ring allows you to move at your normal speed through water or sludge areas. Oops. And that's why we put it on for Blighttown, because of the sludge down there. Now normally after I kill that boss I would homeward bone back out to Firelink Shrine. But since I rested at the bonfire down here, we have no choice but to run back. And I don't have very many homeward bones right now, so I'm not going to waste one just to go back a few steps. So we'll just run. And that'll give me a chance to show you guys the other bonfire I was talking about, since we have to run back up anyways. Make our way back the way we came. The sludge down here in Blighttown is poison sludge. And that's why you need the purple moss clumps when you come down here. Back the same way we came. Now we're in the sludge. Now if we weren't wearing the rusted iron ring, we'd be moving slower right now. Okay, go ahead and come this way. Take this guy out. Right over here, there's the elevator where we dropped down into the area. So you just come this way. We'll take both of those guys out. And come in the tunnel here, and there's your bonfire. Since we're here, we'll just run around and grab a couple things here. Go ahead and get all those enemies off our back there. Come around. Oops. Take that guy out. Okay, we're gonna have another one kind of drop down on top of our head here. Get out of the way quickly. Watch out for all the mosquitoes. I'm not gonna worry about curing my poison because I'll just heal through it. We're just going to grab these soul items here and then go back to the bonfire. Cure the poison that way. And then while we're here, let's go ahead and come up here. Drop down. Get us a dragon skill. And then we're going to do one other thing. It's going to be kind of a suicide mission, but we might live through it. We'll see. Okay, come back around. Take these two out. Start making our way up. We're gonna go get us another Firekeeper soul. Upgrade our Estus to +3. Okay, be ready to roll. Bleep. Alright, torches mark ladders in this place. Come up here. You're going to be chased by mosquitoes, and they throw bleed at you when they chase you. Okay, so this guy shoots toxin darts at you, so you want to try to take him out quickly. Just kind of run through here, don't stop. If you get toxic, that's where your blooming purple moss clumps come in handy. As you can see, toxic drains your hit points pretty quickly. So you want to be aware of that. Okay, so one of them fell down, which is kind of good, but kind of not. This other guy, he didn't fall down. So what you want to do, jump across and take him out. Ah. Take him out. Okay, now, so we got the guy down here. Got two dogs down there. There's also going to be another dude shooting at us. There he is. He walked back and climbed back up. So we're going to jump back across and take him out. Now these guys don't respawn once you kill them. So once you kill them, if you die, hit a bonfire, they won't come back. Oh, he hit me. Alright. Run, 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 run. Oh, we missed. And that's why it's a suicide mission right there. Now we gotta go recover 45,000 souls without dying. Yeah. Let's try that again. So this is where it's going to get challenging even for me. Because I don't want to lose all them souls. We're going to have to be very, very careful.
When the thunder fell, when I forged the lost, no tongue can tell. I ride the whirlwind, I break the stone, creation bends before my throne. Where were you? When the thunder fell, when I forged the lost, no tongue can tell.
Yeah. Luckily, those guys don't respawn. So all we gotta do now is run around, kill that guy. He fell off again. Okay. Let him make his way back. Looks like he got stuck on the dog there. That gives us an opportunity we've got a bunch of these dogs. These dogs, as you saw, they hit pretty hard. They also breathe fire. And that hurts even worse. So you kind of don't want to be attacked by more than a couple of these. Take him out. Go ahead and use one of our blooming. Kind of get off of here. Let this thing come around. Okay, so what we're going to do, well, come on out here, buddy. There we go. Alright, we got dogs. And we've got souls at the bottom. So we're going to play it safe. Hit those dogs. Let those dogs forget about us. Walk back to their home. A little tedious, but it's safe. Just got to be patient. When you really want to recover your souls, without losing them. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Those guys dead.
The sun glorified through sacrifice, love personified. Betrayed and beaten, the Lamb of God, bearing across the path he trod. Washing the feet of his chosen few. A servant's heart, his loving view.
There's another one right there in that corner, but we're not worried about him. Okay. Oh, come on. Woo! That was close. Get this one. Okay, last one. It's kind of pointless to try to shoot at them when you've got their attention, because they will dodge, like he just did. When they're not paying attention to you, then you can shoot them. Alright, we got him. We have successfully cleared the area. Now we can retrieve our souls nice and safe. And go grab what we came for. Firekeeper soul. Make our way back up. Once you start coming up the ladders, you don't want to stop because you're going to be chased by mosquitoes the whole time. And then we got to contend with these guys. These guys hit pretty hard. Ouch, as you see. But they also die really easily too. They're kind of like glass cannons. Dung pies. You can just run past those guys. And once you make it out of the cave, they won't follow you out here.
Truth remains. He cleanses us, removes the stains. Faithful and just, his love redeems through every trial.
Alright, back up to Firelink. Much needed repairs. Because we just went on an adventure. Alright, let's get our vitality up to 20, and then we're going to pump everything into strength. Our next goal is to get to 30 strength, and then our next goal will be 25 to 30 endurance, and then vitality after that. Strength first, endurance, then vitality. Always try to keep your endurance close to your strength, or above your strength even. Especially when you get into later new game pluses. You want to try to max out your endurance as quick as possible, because you're going to need the extra stamina. Alright, once you've got that, let's see. Oh wait, let me go back. We need 9,500 for another level, so we should be able to cover that on soul items. Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see. Large soul, nameless. I think Proud Knight should do it. Yeah. You know what? Let's just pop them all. Yeah, we'll hang on to the little ones. That should be good. Ooh, just barely. We're 20 souls short. Wow. 20 souls. Okay. Well, let's go grab 20 souls without popping one of our soul items. There we go. Nice. Alright, there we go. Okay, we are almost ready to head down to the next area. And advance our split here. Okay. First things first. We're going to go back to Andre. And we're going to upgrade our reinforced club to divine. We'll have to gain a few souls here, but that's okay. That's one reason why I held on to the other soul items. Take those guys out. Go over here and take out this guy too. Just take out a few of these guys. Okay, this one's gonna have line of sight aggro. So he'll come right at us. Oops. Take him out. There's going to be one to our left here. And then we're going to have this guy here. Boulder shield. That's actually a pretty good shield. Alright, there we go. Grabbed us a few souls there. Nice and easy. Next, we're going to go down here and kill this Titanite demon. Get some more souls. Do that. Watch out for that jump attack right there, because if it lands, it can one-shot you. Another 2,000 souls.
Well, hello again. Yous need it.
Indeed. Alright, so we're gonna need to... We're gonna need to buy... Let's see... Okay. We're gonna need 3 more Titanite shards. Hey, GG.
Go get yourself neither.
Yeah, we've been on all night. We're doing a walkthrough for Dark Souls 1. Alright, let's go get some more souls. Nice and easy up ahead. Grab us a few souls. And we will also pop our soul items. So we'll just go kill these golems down here. And we'll pop our soul items and we should have enough. Actually, hold on. We could just use boss souls too. So I'm not going to use them for creating boss weapons. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. We'll just do that. We'll just run back. Yeah, we've been on all night. 7 hours and 48 minutes. And we're not giving up just yet. We have a goal that we're trying to hit before we stop part 1 of the walkthrough. That's enough for one Titanite shard. This will give us enough for 2 after we pop the 3rd one. Butterfly soul, that'll give us enough for our 3rd one. Plus a few extra souls for the upgrades. And we'll probably have to pop one more as well.
Well, hello. You need it.
Oops. Gotta buy our item first. There we go. Okay. Alright, we will
Go get yourself neither.
go ahead and pop another boss soul. Qualag. Nice.
Well, hello. You need any?
Okay, now we can upgrade. That to +5. Go to modify. We're going to need a green Titanite shard for the divine upgrade. Now this is something that we actually don't have to do. where we're going. It just makes life easier. Okay, so the green Titanite shard, we could actually go loot one, but it would be a long run to do so.
Don't get yourself knife.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be a long run to go and loot it, but we can do it. Or, wait a minute. Hold on. I know what we'll do. Still kind of a long run, but it's shorter than the other one. And we'll get good souls along the way. So we'll go ahead and head this way and grab our bonfire here. And then there's the vendor that we can buy a green Titanite shard from. Alright, watch out for the pressure plate right here. You can kind of see it sticking up above the surface level there. Watch out for that. We're going to get these guys' attention, and then we're going to run and step on the pressure plate. Ow. Ow. Why do you guys gotta be like that? I'm just trying to kill you. Come on. Alright, 1,000 souls. Get us another soul item. Alright, so right here, we're going to get our bow out. It'll take a few shots, but you can knock this guy off to his death. If I can hit him. There he goes. Get this guy's attention. And we'll make our way through here. Okay, you gotta run past the second one, stop, and then go. Pressure plate. Grab a large Titanite shard. ×2. Come up here, you're gonna have a guy run out. Just kinda wait a second. Boom. As soon as that rolls by, run, run, run. Don't stop, don't pass go, don't collect $200. Just run straight to the fog. Pressure plate. Run, run, run. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Drop there. Roll down. And go in here. Because you got a ball coming down after us back there. Come through here. Don't worry about that chest there. That's a mimic. Get off of that as quickly as possible because it'll raise you up to those spikes there. We're going to go this way. Come on up here. Run around this way. Run full speed through here. And you won't get hit. Okay, this you want to run full speed through. Run, run, run. Running attack. Follow up attack. Turn around block. Oops. I let off just for a second and he got me. Okay. Take him out. Heal up if you need to. Back down. Come around here. We're going to have another snake. Take him out. Get us another soul item. Wait, no, that's large titanite shards. That's right. Getting my loot mixed up there. Alright, you're going to want to be very, very careful right here. Because you're going to have that guy shooting at you. Stop right here at that spot. And then go. Watch out for the pressure plates. Come on up. Okay, once we go up here, we're going to have a guy throwing fire bombs at us, so run. Come around over here. You're going to drop off this ledge for a hidden bonfire. Okay, be careful. Alright, so you can go down there. There will be a couple Balder Knights you can fight, and a chest you can loot that's got a fire resistance ring. We're going to run up here. Grab this real quick. Run up here. Grab that. Do not stop once you start running through here, because that giant up top will be throwing fire bombs at you. We're safe for the moment. Okay, up here, walk. Don't just regular run speed through here. Don't try to run fast. Just regular run speed. And don't stop. So you get right here, let him shoot, and then do a running attack. Okay, now we're up here to the giant that's throwing fire bombs at us. Those big fire bombs right there. going to come to the doorway, let him walk up here, and then back off till he swings. Now you've got two options here. You can either use your bow and shoot his hand until he's dead. It's going to take a lot of arrows to do so. Because you only do 23 damage. Unless you've got better arrows, then you could do better damage, but that'll take a while. Alternatively, you can just keep doing this until he does that move right there, where he does wild swings. After he does the wild swings, then you can come in and well on him until he gets up. Once he gets up, go back. Okay. You'll always know when he's going to do the wild swings because he'll make that sound. Ooh, ooh, right before he does them. There he goes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And he gets tired after he does those swings. That's why he hunkers down like that. Gives you a chance to take him out, get you a Titanite chunk, take out all these bombs. Now alternatively, you can just run up here and roll through all these bombs and dodge his attacks while doing so. And that'll stop him from throwing bombs at you too, without actually having to kill him. If you leave the bombs intact, he'll try to throw them at you while you're fighting that big boss over there. But we're not gonna do that just yet. We came for one reason and one reason only. We will go back through Sin's Fortress a second time. Right now we just want to run and jump right there. And then we're going to stay on the left side of this path here. And we're going to run and jump this gap. Come in and talk to this guy.
What? But so
purchase. We get our green Titanite shard. And if you want some black fire bombs, now's the time to get them. He sells an unlimited supply of black fire bombs. He also sells green blossoms, which help with stamina recovery. He's got some gear that you can buy. And he also sells arrows and bolts. And a few weapons and shields, including the tower shield, which is a great shield. But we need our souls right now, so we're not going to worry about those.
nothing at all. Fine.
Okay, while we're here, let's go ahead and go down here. We're going to kill a snake guy down here and get a key.
Storm.
Grab the cage key. Make our way back up. Alright, stay to the right side of the path. Come on over here. We're going to unlock this cage right here. This cage is going to take us all the way back down to the bottom so that we don't have to run all the way. And it's going to let us out right here beside this snake guy. So you want to step out and run quickly. Okay, we're going to have the two snake guys right here. Took one of them out. Okay, now we've got our green titanite shard. And we've also got our shortcut to get back to the top of Sin's Fortress, so that we don't have to run through it all over again. Go to modify weapon, modify to divine, and there we go. Now you can also reinforce it, but you need more green titanite shards to do so. We're not going to need them just yet. Just being divine will be enough.
Don't get yourself knight.
Excuse me. Go ahead and repair our stuff. And there we go. Now, we will spin those souls. Get us another level. And then we're going to head back to Firelink Shrine. I'm not even going to worry about those guys. Alright, GG. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay. We made it. Alright, now we're going to head to Pinwheel first thing we're going to do is we're going to put on, well, no, let's keep our sword on for right now. We'll put it on right before we head in. Do that instead. So this guy here, you can talk to him. He's basically going to tell us we need the Lord vessel and a little bit of lore, but you can't really do anything with him right now. He is friendly, so just ignore him for right now. Alright, so we got skellies that are going to come to life. We've got a soul item right here, being guarded by 2 skeletons. So let's grab that. Ow. Take them out. Go ahead and take these out. Get us another soul item. Take these out. Okay, we're gonna have some little skellies and a really big skelly. Ow. Yeah, these guys hit pretty hard, so you gotta be careful, especially the big one. But he's still no match for our Black Knight sword. And here we get the Zweihander. If you want, you can come over here, grab the binoculars. And if you follow this back up and around, you can also get a winged spear right up here, being guarded by a big skelly. Back down here. Over here, you can get a Caduceus shield, being guarded by a couple little skellies. And go back to the main path. And this time, we're going to go down this way. Takes us down to the catacombs. Now we're not going to go through the catacombs all the way. We're going to show you a shortcut to get to the boss. Basically let this guy come to us. I'm going to show you what happens when you're not using a divine weapon. We just killed him. But he came back to life. With the divine weapon, he doesn't come back to life. Okay, run through here. Okay, that skelly's already gone, so that's good. Got one right here around the corner. Take him out. As long as you have a divine weapon, these guys won't come back to life. Probably the east-west shield, I'm guessing. Nope, scimitar. Or not the east-west, the red. I forget what it's called. Take him out. Okay, you're gonna have a necromancer around the corner here. So you're gonna drop down, dodge, target, jump attack, take him out as quickly as possible. As long as those necromancers are alive, the skeletons will respawn if you're not using a divine weapon. So if you come down here without a divine weapon, kill these necromancers anytime you see them, and then the skeletons will stay dead. Now, I personally am not gonna light this bonfire because I want to be able to homeward bone back to Firelink Shrine after we get what we're coming here for. So come up to this rock right here. And he can shoot at you, but he can't hit you because of where we're standing. It gives you the opportunity to bow him down. Oops. Okay, now any skellies in that area will die whether you have a divine weapon or not, now that he's dead. Well, those guys do have a chance to drop their skull lantern that they were using to shoot at us with. And the skull lantern is actually what we're coming for. Okay, shoot that guy, and shoot that guy, get your shield out quickly for that reason. And they will usually fall to their death as long as you're standing right in that spot where I was. Alright, get your humanities ready because you're going to need to pop one here. We are going to stand right here and we're going to drop down, but you want to be careful of those heads that are floating down there. Wait until they float away. As soon as it gets away, drop down. You will survive the fall. Come over here and run in here very quickly because there will be skeletons. They didn't follow us that time, so that's good. So we will switch back to Estus. Now we're going to fall again from right here. Grab that. And then we are going to slowly walk from right here. Do a plunge attack. Right there. let that guy walk away, and we're gonna run this way. Enter the fog gate, and this is our next boss fight. Okay, so you're going to take a tiny bit of fall damage when you drop down here, not very much. Alright, so this is the pinwheel boss fight. This is a very easy boss fight, but it can also be very hard if you don't know what's about to happen. So basically, Pinwheel likes to make copies of himself. When he does this, his copies take one hit to kill. So that's kind of how you know which one is the real Pinwheel. The fake ones will die in one hit, and the boss health bar will not move when you hit them. It'll only move when you hit the real Pinwheel. Let me hydrate real quick. So now's a good time to change back to our good weapon. If you don't have the Black Knight sword, you should have the Zweihander now. The Zweihander is a very, very good weapon that can and will get you through the entire game. The strong attack on the Zweihander will flatten, pancake enemies, knock them to the ground flat. It'll do that with most enemies in the game, not all, but a lot of them. That is the bread and butter of that weapon, the strong attack. The normal attack on it is just a regular swing, but the strong attack, blah, just bam from above, flattens everything in its path. It's a very, very good alternative if you do not have the Black Knight sword. So, if you didn't get the Black Knight sword, following along with this walkthrough, I highly suggest upgrading the Zweihander, because it is a strength build weapon, and it will get you through the entire game. All bosses. Alright, we're going to put our Black Knight sword back on. Let's go ahead and change our ring. Yeah, we'll put that back on. Okay. Yeah, we'll be alright. Alright, make sure to switch to your heals. Now when you drop down here, spam your roll. Hold forward and spam your roll button as you're falling. Sometimes you can avoid the hard landing and get a roll after you land. Alright, let's do this. You want to try to damage him as much as you can at the beginning of the fight, and you also want to avoid his copies shooting magic at you. So when it hits you, it hurts. So let's go. Okay, here come the copies. And there we go.
Dawson wins.
So we got the Rite of Kindling now. That allows us to kindle any bonfire past 10 Estus charges. Now we can kindle our bonfires to give us 20 Estus charges now that we have the Rite of Kindling. And you only get that by killing this boss. Let's see what mask he dropped for us. If we get the Mask of the Child, that would be fantastic. Nope, we got Mother. Which is okay. Alright, so we can't go do the next boss down here right now because we haven't got the Lord Vessel yet. But we're still going to come down here for one reason. And that is to get us a Skull Lantern. So you're going to want to come towards the purple shiny here. And just follow the shinies. Be very careful of your footing because you can and will fall in here.
Now out of his mouth goes a sharp sword, that with it he should strike the nations.
Ouch.
And he himself will rule them with the rod of iron.
See, even with our sword, you see that guy took quite a few hits to kill. So you want to be careful in this place. Okay, you're going to hug the wall coming down, because if you step to your left, fall to your death right there. Follow the shinies. Slide down this one, and you're going to run to the next ramp. Turn around, drop down right here, get your bonfire. But we're not going to rest at the bonfire. We're just going to light it, because we're almost to the item that we came for. Okay, so right here, talk to Patches.
Good day. What are you doing in the...
Say no.
No? There's a fine... I found it. In any case.
Okay. Now go to the shiny. He's going to kick us off. Good old Patches, always double-crossing people.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
And that is why everyone loves to hate Patches. So once you're down here, go ahead and grab your soul items and what we came for, the Skull Lantern. Once you've got the Skull Lantern, if you didn't rest at any bonfires, you can bone out. Back to Firelink. Okay, repair up. Alright, we got 22k. We're gonna need some for... yeah, nah, let's go ahead and spend them. Yeah, we're a few short, not very many. We can go kill one enemy to get the rest. Okay, now that we've got what we came for, we are going to head back to the Undead Asylum. Make your way back to the asylum one more time. There we go. Alright, now head over this way. Oh, we got one of them coming for us. We might as well kill him. Whoa! Whoa there, guys. Okay, so get those guys out of the way. Come over here to the bird's nest that I showed you. Alternatively, you could drop down from up there like we were gonna do. Alright, come to the bird's nest. If they don't crow at you when you walk over here, all you'll have to do is quit out and come back. But make sure to go down here, grab your skull lantern, drop it. Okay, now quit out and come back.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
Okay, so in exchange for the skull lantern, it gives us the ring of fog. And now we can continue on. Go back to Cappy. The boss that we skipped by earlier in the walkthrough. We can go back to him now and take him out. Nice and easy. Run back over this way. head through the tunnel and make our way to Cappy. Now, if you want to fight Capra Demon earlier in the game, you can. I highly suggest, actually let's stop here for a minute and buy some skulls. We'll sacrifice a level to get some more skulls. There we go, now we got 34 skulls. Come on over here, buddy. Okay. Come on. Alright, we're gonna have 2 dogs. Okay, get the dogs dead, and here we are. Now you're gonna want to put on. Make sure you got your slumbering on. Change your Havel's ring over to the Ring of Fog. These are the 2 rings that you want to have on for this boss fight. Don't worry about trying to roll. When we go in, you're going to stay at the fog wall. Don't try to run forward into the boss room. Stay at the fog wall. With these 2 rings on, only the boss will be able to see you, and not the dogs. So stay at the fog wall, use your shield to block his attacks, and counterattack as you can. And I will show you the best time to counter his attacks. He's going to have a couple different attacks that he does. He doesn't really have very many attacks. He's got a lunging attack where he lunges at you, two-handing his sword, or swords. And he will have one where he just basically 2 hands and slams, and then he's just got a regular swing that he does. So he's gonna start out. Ouch. Sometimes he does 3 hit combos. manage your stamina as best as you can. Oops. There we go. Now, if we had the tower shield that we could have bought from the vendor in Sin's Fortress, it would have been a lot easier than that. Because his weapon, when he hits you, when his weapon hits the tower shield, it basically bounces off and gives you more time to get an attack in before he starts his next attack. But with a medium shield like we're using, it doesn't stagger his weapon. He can attack immediately like he was doing. So that's kind of the difference between using a medium shield versus a great shield. Alright, so I would recommend going back to Firelink and hitting the bonfire after you kill him rather than continuing, because we are going to kindle the bonfire and get ourselves 20 Estus flasks. So let's do that first. We actually should have done that before we came here, but I kind of spaced it. So this is not a 100% walkthrough. Basically, we are showing you how to build your character as a beginner and how to play the game, how to do the boss fights. As far as all the extra stuff, areas in the game that you can go to, there's plenty of other walkthroughs out there that you can watch to get all that information. The reason why I'm not showing you absolutely everything in, all the areas in the game is because I want you to have something that you can do on your own, without being shown. And there's plenty of other areas that you can go to and explore, get some loot. And I want you to have, somewhat of an experience on your own to go, and find new items and whatnot. Basically, I don't want to hand you the whole game on a silver platter. Alright, we are going to reverse Halloween. We've got 2 soft humanities on us already. So we'll go ahead and do that. Kindle. That puts us up to 15 Estus. Let's go ahead and pop 1 humanity. Kindle again. That puts us up to 20 Estus. Let's go ahead and turn in our other Firekeeper soul while we're here. There we go. Now we've got Estus Flask +3. And we've got 20 Estus. And notice the flame on our bonfire is nice and tall now. Hey. Really? Heading back. Now we can go through the door. We're going to take a break here in a moment, though. So I have to go use the bathroom. But we'll at least get down there. Okay, right here's a good place to stop. Hang out for a moment. Nice and safe right here. Won't have to worry about anything. Alright, we're going to take a bathroom break. And we should have ads coming up here in a few minutes as well. In about 10 minutes until the ads play. We'll try to be quick. Enjoy the tunes. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and grab another drink. And I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the walkthrough so far. Enjoy the tunes. See you in a moment.
His light will shine in moments of darkness. His love is divine. With every heartbeat, my soul aligns. In surrender to him, true peace I find. Lean not unto thine own understanding. In the silence, the truth is commanded. When doubt surrounds and fear takes hold, in faith I rise, my spirit bold. Trust in the path that he has laid. darkest night. No fear can touch, no storm can shake. With God beside us, we will not break. Our very present help in trouble. In the depths of despair, He's our safety bubble. When the world crumbles and we feel alone, in His embrace we find our home. God is our refuge, we rise unbound. In His relentless love, our strength is found. A very present help, forever around.
Alright, we're back. Okay. Moving on. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to advance Cappy. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's go. Down here, we're going to have a couple baddies down here. Okay. Now, let's go get this guy down here. Get us a soul item. And we're going to have a bunch of baddies down here. As long as you're wearing the fog ring and the dragon crest ring, drop down right behind them. Take this guy out. And these guys won't see you because you got the Ring of Fog on. So that allows you to single pull them. Or just kill them with 2 shots. Okay. Yep. He done forgot about us. They forget about what they can't see. Okay, now take him out. Switch back to your shield. It's going to be one right here. Take him out. Alright, we're going to come down here and swing at this dog immediately. Alright, stay right here. Get your bow out. Shoot the dog. Shield. Block. Swing. Alright. Shoot her in the head. Yes, that is a her. As long as you got the Ring of Fog on, shoot her, run up, she'll forget about you. Shoot her, run up, she'll forget about you. Wait until she walks back. Alright. Get her out of the way. Come on over here, loot this chest. for the large ember. That will allow you to take weapons past +5 at Andre the blacksmith. Then you're going to come behind the table here, roll through those, drop down right here, come over here, target Mr. Rat, big rat here, and you're just going to shoot him to death. Now you can drop down and do a plunge attack on his head, but I suggest doing some damage to him first, or just kill him, either way. Get you for humanity. Come on over here, loot you a soul. Come down here, loot you another soul. And come back up. Grab that if you want it. We're not going to need it. Come down here, hug the left. Okay, run right past that. Kill him. Come on up here. Stand right here. Get your bow out. Now you're going to trade shots with this guy. Start out with a headshot. Okay. Take him out, because if you do not take him out, he will shoot at us during the boss fight. Alright, if you want to summon Solaire, you can do so. Come on over here, grab you a heavy crossbow and some bolts. Alright, so if you want to summon Solaire, you can. We're not going to, but if you want to, he is there. As long as you're human, his summon sign will appear. Okay. Alright, so for this boss fight, you're going to want to two-hand your sword. And basically, you're going to be trying to bait out one of this guy's moves in particular. Just one of them. And I will show you how to do that. Head on in. Watch the cutscene if you want. We're not going to. That move right there is the one we're going to be baiting out. When he does that, you're going to want to run past the tip of his wing. And then circle around. And we're going to run straight for his tail. Take out his tail, get the Dragon King Great Axe. Come out here. At that distance, it's going to bait him into that move. So get away from his wing. And then we're going to run up and well on him back here. Start out with a running attack. Get you a couple more attacks in and get away. About this distance right here. It's going to bait him into that move again. Get past his wing as soon as he slams down. Rinse and repeat. Okay, when he does that, just continue getting away. Okay, when he does that, he's going to vomit. So you want to get kind of far away. Alright, there it goes. As soon as he slams, get past the tip of his wing. And there we go.
Dawson wins.
That gives you the Blighttown key, but we actually don't need it. Because we've already done our Blighttown fun. So go ahead and bone out. Back to the bonfire. Now, as long as you do that boss fight like I just showed you, you shouldn't have any problem. Basically, you get that distance away from him, and it's going to bait him into doing his slam move. Run past his wing, let him do his walk, and then run up and beat on his tail, or what's left of it. If you do that, the fight is pretty easy. As you saw, we didn't even get hit. Now there is a bonfire down there that you can hit, but if you hit that bonfire in there, that just means you have to make your way back out of the place on foot. And you won't be able to homeward bone back to Firelink like we did. So if you're not confident that you can pull off that strategy that we just did, I suggest hitting the bonfire in there. Go through and explore the whole place, loot all the goodies, hit the bonfire, kill the boss, and then make your way back out. And we're going to go ahead and make our way. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and go back down there. I want to show you guys one more thing. Plus, I forgot to rescue our dude so that we can get our pyromancy. Almost forgot. We actually don't need it because we got this Black Knight sword. But we'll go ahead and grab it. Okay, he forgot about us. That's the good thing about the fog ring. When they can't see you, they forget about you. If I wasn't doing a walkthrough, I wouldn't be showing you guys this, but I do want to show you. So we'll head back down there. It's not very far.
And makes war. His eyes were like a flame of fire, and on his head were many crowns. Right on through the chaos, the shadows flee. Faithful and true, all the power and need. With a vengeance so fierce and a wrath so bold, King of Kings.
Okay, so the butcher doesn't respawn. So if you want, you can jump down here. Alternatively, if the butcher was here, doing that jump that I just showed you, you can do a plunge attack on the butcher. It's not going to kill her, but it will hurt her pretty bad. But then you'll have the dog on you at the same time. So keep that in mind. Okay, go ahead and drop down here. Let's go ahead and show you this. Alright, so slide down. And you're going to come this way. Come up the stairs. Open up this door right here. Climb up the ladder. Come up this stairway. Take this guy out. Open this door here. And there's your bonfire right there. Straight ahead. Now if you run through this tunnel, beware. You've got a whole bunch of slimes on the ceiling and they will drop down as you run through. So beware of that. Those slimes have chance to drop upgrade items, Titanites. They have a chance to drop green Titanite shards, especially, which you can use to upgrade your divine weapon. But right there's your bonfire. So you come down, you've got your ladder here, and your stairway that takes you down so that you can go to the boss fight. So it's pretty easy. Let's go ahead and go back up. Watch out for the ambush rat there. Another ratty over here. Oh, we missed. Okay, so that rat was trying to bait us to come down and get attacked by the other rats there. We also got more rats down here. And an item that you can loot. Okay, so if you run through here, your best bet is to stay to the left side. That's going to be your best bet right here. Stay to the left. You're going to have one of them that might drop on your head, but you should be okay. There's only one on the far left side that can drop on your head, as you can see over there. But if you're coming from that direction, rather than going this direction, you usually won't have to worry about it. So come through here. And come through here. This part is a little deeper water and it'll slow you down. You're going to see some loot right here. And there's a slime waiting for you to go over and loot it. So if you go to loot that item, beware of the slime up there. Alternatively, you can get out your bow. And make it come down. Now if you use your rusted iron ring, you won't be walking slow through the water here. Alright, go ahead and open that door, come on through. We're going to go rescue our pyromancer. Got another butcher right here. Ouch. Ouch. Gotta watch out for that butcher knife because it does hurt. Get that butcher taken care of. Come on in here.
Please.
Alright, now he's free. That's all we had to do was free him. Now we can go back to Firelink. Go ahead and rest up. And here he is.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my Pyromancy of the Great Swarm, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. And unless you find the magic's unsavory.
Say no?
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
And that gets us the Pyromancy Flame.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Well, let's get started right now.
Alright, so for Pyromancy in this game, it does not rely on stats or levels. Meaning, you can use pyromancy from level 1 and play through the entire game at level 1. Pyromancy depends on this right here, modify equipment from this guy. Pyromancy depends on souls. You use souls to level up your pyromancy flame, and that determines how powerful your pyromancy is. And that's why you could use pyromancy from level 1 and play through the entire game like that, if you wanted to. So we're going to go ahead and level this up. Just like regular levels, each time you level up the glove, the price increases. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, that gets us up to 8. Alright. Be sure to buy you a combustion. A fireball. And you're going to want fire orb as well.
Goodbye then. Come back.
Okay, now all right, now we can head to the next area. We are almost halfway through the game. Go back to Sin's Fortress. Alright, now we can head back in here, but we don't have to go all through it again because we unlocked the elevator. Alright, so since we've got our rings on, we can get one guy's attention here. Let the environment kill him. Oops. You're gonna have to shoot him twice, because he will forget about us. There we go. Step into the elevator. Take us all the way up. Okay, we've already got the giant dead. Now, since we spoke to the vendor over there, we can actually summon him to take into the boss fight with us. His summon sign is right here. So if you want to take him in, you can do so, as long as you're human. But we're not going to worry about it. Alright. Let's see. We have 7930 souls. You know what? Let's go ahead and do it. We're going to go buy the tower shield. So that's going to come in very handy for us. Jump right here. Okay, we're gonna need a few souls. Yeah, instead of popping our soul item, we'll just go kill this lizard down here. That'll give us enough. Here, I gotta be like that. Come on, man. Okay, now we've got enough.
What is it?
Okay, grab the tower shield.
Go along, try and make something, but not...
Heal up, because if you fall right here, it's gonna hurt. But you will live. As long as you're full health, if you fall at that particular jump, you'll live. Barely, but you'll live. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like to use the summons. The only time I ever use a summon in this game is when I'm fighting the gargoyles on a new character, like I did earlier. And that's pretty much the only time I ever use summon. Alright, now that we're here, we're going to go ahead and put our tower shield on. Ooh, I can't use it yet. I need more strength. That changes things. Ah, yeah, I gotta have 30 strength. I forgot. That's okay. Not a big deal. But we will want to get to 30 strength before we get to O and S, which is okay. Not a big deal. Alright, put on Havel's ring. That way we can run fast. Okay, we can knock him off if we want, but I'm going to show you a good way to do this fight. Run between his legs, get you an attack in, and back off. Try to keep him in the middle if you can. Does that, you can roll right through it like so. Otherwise, just keep doing this. Ouch. He's so big, you can just run right between his legs, and you're completely safe from his swings by doing so. Case in point. Now the method where you knock him off is kind of a cheese method. Makes the fight really easy when you knock him off. Me, I like a fight. Okay, now he's staggered. Now he's really staggered. And he's dead. And yes, he will get back up after a little bit. GG's.
Dawson wins.
Now, even though he's dead, basically, when you start the fight, he's standing down here when the fight starts, so you can run all the way to him, down here, hit his legs while he's standing down here, and just keep hitting his legs, switch legs every now and then, until he staggers. Once he staggers, then you keep hitting him to make him fall down. When he falls down, he's going to fall completely off to his death. That's how you do the cheese method. But I like to, do it proper. And the way you saw me do it just now is a good strategy. Just, let him get to the middle of the arena and then run between his legs, get behind him, let him do his swing, counter attack, and back off. Just watch your footing because you can fall off as well. Alright. Okay. Let's put our bow back on. Put our fog ring back on. To make you be better off dead. You're gonna die regardless the decision you choose. Why compromise a few more years when it's your soul you'll lose? Don't take the mark. Will you be here to see the day? Forced to save your soul or give it away? Will it be your head you save or your soul you Yeah, I like the statues in here. There's Gwen statue, O&S statues. Alright, make your way to your bonfire. Now this right here is a firekeeper. If you need to upgrade your Estus, you can do it at any firekeeper in the game. Now this firekeeper in particular, we're going to kill later on because we want the firekeeper soul from her to upgrade our Estus even further. You can upgrade your Estus to +7 in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, there's 2 lifts in there. Okay, we want that chest over there. So we're gonna have to fight our way to get to it. Go ahead and pull one of them to you, one at a time. Oops. Alternatively, you can farm these guys here. They give good souls per kill. $1,500 souls a pop. Oops. Okay, let's get our goodie out of here. Get you a Demon Titanite to upgrade demon weapons. Yeah, if you need souls, this is a good place to farm right here. Just killing these giants. So 1,500 souls a pop, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's decent, I should say. Ow. Yeah, better not do that. That's bad for my health. Okay, so earlier in the game, earlier in the walkthrough, I was explaining to you guys the difference between a regular chest and a mimic chest. And one of the ways to tell, I was telling you earlier, was the color. So here we have two chests, and they're different colors. One is a mimic, and one is not. This one here is a real chest. This one here is a mimic. As you can see, the chain on this chest is laying in a circular pattern on the right side of the chest. This chain is pointing out towards our feet. That means it's a mimic. Also, you can see the chest breathing, moving up and down. There it goes. So that's three ways that you can pick out a mimic from a real chest. The color of the chest itself, the chain, and the breathing. That's how you know. We want this chest because that's got twinkling. This one here is a crystal spear or crystal halberd that you can get from killing the mimic. Now, since I haven't shown you guys a mimic yet, we'll go ahead and kill him. So basically, you want to start out doing as much damage to him as possible as he's getting up. And then you want to be quick on your feet to dodge these guys. And there we go. So now you guys have seen a mimic. Alright, let's go ahead and rest at our bonfire again. We are going to kindle this bonfire to full. So, if you have twin humanities, go ahead and pop one of those. Twin humanities are best used for kindling bonfires, because you get 2 of them for every one you pop. We're already human, so we can use both of those humanities to kindle to full. This bonfire is the other bonfire in the game that is already kindled to 10 when you get here. So you only got to kindle this one twice. Voila, now we've got 20 Estus. Your elevator down, and the elevator just goes up and down on its own. Alright, we're going to have a gargoyle here. We'll go ahead and take him out. Oh, I missed. Ow! Aren't you just being stubborn today, Mr. Hoppity? Ow. Ow. I better be careful here. This guy's got some bad RNG going on right now. And you can chop his tail off. You actually get a pretty nice weapon from doing so. Trying to get it. There we go. That's a nice weapon there. It's not bad at all. Ouch. Oh, come on. He jumped right when I hit my attack. There we go. Alright, get him out of the way. Then we're going to come over to this side over here. Drop down. And run all the way around. Grab us some Demon Titanite. Head back, go through here, over to here, and we're going to run up this little ramp here. Now there is a camera glitch when you run through here, like so. Go ahead and come through here. Alright, we're going to have this guy, he's going to drop down as soon as we step right here. Shield up. Take him out. Alright, it's heebie-jeebie time. This part always gives me the heebie-jeebies here. Every time, without fail. Mostly because my controller, every once in a while, likes to roll on its own. Make sure you take off your Dragon Crest ring here. It's going to come in handy having it off. Get your bow out. And what you're going to do, let's see if I remember the spot. It's been a long time since I used a regular bow here instead of my great bow. I think you do it. I think you shoot over here. Pretty sure. No. There we go. There. Okay. That's the spot right there. Without the Dragon Crest ring on, he'll hear the arrow hit the ceiling over here. So you just shoot the ceiling right here, and he will walk off to his death. Once he does that, then we get to do the heebie-jeebie thing here. And just hope that our controller doesn't plunge us to our death. Okay, you're going to stop out right here. Actually, it's easier if you come over here. Okay, you're going to aim up at the ceiling again. Okay, he's going to a weird place now. He wasn't supposed to go that way. I think we shot in the wrong spot. Like I said, it's been a while since I've used a regular bow here. Try that again. Nope, he did it again. Alright. Let's see. He might hear it from over here. With a small bow, no. Okay. Well, I'm on this side of the pillar. Nope, he didn't hear it. Let's see. It's been so long I forgot. Nope. Just for case in point here. Okay, headshot does knock him off, I forgot. Okay. Okay, from right here, well, there's a little dot right here. There, right there, a little dot right there, and you can find that dot. See how this part here is a darker color than the rest? From the top of the darker color here, the point right here, the dot is right beside it, right here. That's where you want to shoot. Like so. Yeah, I forgot that the small bows can knock them off with a headshot. It's been a while. Alright, we got some Black Knight statues and we got Guinevere statue. Well, we haven't got the hawk ring yet because we haven't made it that far yet. But we will here very soon. Alright, so you've got two options. You can lower the elevator and fight the gargoyle, or option 2 is you can come down here. There's the gargoyle. And what you can do, put that back on, take the fog ring off so that he can see us. And he can't get to us because we haven't lowered the elevator yet. So he just basically stays right there and runs on the edge. That's going to allow us to come all the way down to the bottom. To right here, target him, and shoot him to death. Now that's a good viable option if you have more damage on your arrows, which we don't, we just got the wooden arrows. But if you had better arrows this is a viable option to kill the gargoyle at this spot, just by standing here and shooting him to death. So I wanted to show you guys that, but we're not going to do that. We're actually going to go fight him, because I don't want to burn through a whole bunch of arrows at 19 damage apiece. That'll waste a lot of arrows, and it'll take forever. So we're just going to go fight him. You know, I've never tried poison arrows on the gargoyles, so I can't really answer that question. I have literally never tried poison arrows on them. Ow. Oh. Ouch. Every time I've ever killed the gargoyles, I've either just fought them or used my great bow. So I've never really taken the time to test poison arrows on them. Alright, very important. If you are not wearing your Slumbering Dragon Crest ring and your Ring of Fog, this method through this entire section that we're about to do will not work. You must have those two rings. So from right here, do not go past this third step that our foot is on, or you will get their attention. So stand right here where we're at, 1 foot on the third step, and you're just going to headshot him. Now this will take a little while, because we're not doing enough damage here with the arrows that we have. But it's nice and safe, as long as you've got the rings on. He'll just stand there and die. As long as you've got plenty of arrows, you'll be okay here. Okay. Now, come over here. Dodge that. Ah, I missed. So the idea is to get your shots off fast enough to knock these guys back and knock them off the ledge. Before they do that. These guys stagger easily, as you can see. Just from regular little wooden arrows, it knocks them back anytime something hits them. Ah. Ah, come on. He likes to run at us, but because of our rings, he forgets about us and comes back. So he'll never actually make it all the way to us, as long as our rings are on. Okay. Oops. Alright, once he's dead, come around up here. Now this one, he'll fall off. Oh, I missed the second shot. There it goes. Okay, once you get those guys dead, you're going to jump over the rail and, well, not miss your jump like I did. Okay, let him go back home. Try that again. Yep. And do a plunge attack on these guys. Alright, from here, get your bow back out, and you're going to take both your rings off. That way they can see and hear. Shoot an arrow right there. That's going to get their attention. And then shoot both of them. Come on. Aim up higher. There we go. A lot of times one of them will fall off. This time he's being stubborn. There he goes. Now the other one, you're gonna have to shoot him to death. Or, since we're doing so little damage, put the rings back on. Let him forget about us now that we got our rings on. Just let him forget about us. Okay, well, as you run down, stay on the left side here, because there is a fall damage glitch on the ramp coming down. And as long as you're on the left side of the ramp as you're coming down, you will avoid the fall damage glitch. Right, so now is where it gets a little hairy because we don't have our great bow yet. And we don't have our hawk ring yet. So here is the toughest part. And there is a way that we can get through this fairly safely. So from right here, you've got these spikes here. The third spike down, right here, that we're standing at. That archer up there can shoot at us, and he won't hit us as long as we're standing right here. But we can hit him if we aim properly. Case in point, he can't hit us, but we can hit him. Now we're not doing enough damage to really do anything to him, but I wanted to show you guys this. If you have your great bow on New Game Plus, you can stand right here and shoot him, and he can't hit you. His arrows are going to hit the edge every time, as long as you're standing right here, like so. Yeah, poison arrows work on these guys too. Unfortunately, I don't have any. I didn't want to spend the souls to buy them. But that's okay. Okay, so the other alternative is to do it the fun way. Ow. There he goes. Okay, so if I wouldn't have got hit by that arrow, basically you roll through the arrows into the wall here, and then you back off to right here. Basically the idea is when you roll through his second arrow shot up to here, that's going to force him to get his weapon out, because these guys work on proximity. So if you're a certain distance away from them, they're going to shoot at you with their bow. When you get within a certain proximity of them, it forces them to get their weapon out. Once they get their weapon out, you back up to about right here. And he's always going to do his thrust attack where he takes a few steps and then thrusts. And he'll fall off every time in the middle of his thrust attack. As long as you don't get hit by the arrow like I did. As long as you back off about to here-ish, it'll work. I got hit, so I wasn't able to show you this time, but he still fell off, so we're good to go. Alright. Good old Solaire. Hello, buddy.
Oh, you could choose any speed level.
Alright, we are not going to spend our souls just yet, because we need some items. We will, however, go ahead and gain. Let's do 2 left. Well, yeah, we'll do 2 levels. Save the rest. Because we need some stuff from the giant blacksmith. Head around this way. Target. Parry. Riposte. Target. Oh, he died in 1. Even better. Okay, you're going to come up to this pillar here. Run. Yep, we missed. Jump over the rail, and that allows you to skip most of the level. Alright, now for the boring part of this area. Bow out. Headshot these guys to death. That's very little damage. That's going to take a lot of arrows because we've got two of those guys to kill. Got one right there, that one there, plus we got the Silver Knight over there. Okay, we'll go grab our great bow real quick. We're right here by it. First, before we grab the bow, we're going to run down here. Say hello to our giant blacksmith. Grab a couple things from him. Couple of much needed items. Alright, say hello to green titanite shards. Okay, we're gonna spend all of our souls. Actually, let's get 3. There we go. Okay. And then spend the rest on Dragon Slayer arrows. 27 will be enough. Awesome. Okay. Alright, before we go grab our Dragon Slayer bow, let's go ahead and take these guys out. That was close. About had a heart attack there. Make sure you open this gate here. That's a shortcut gate. Once you get those guys dead, get your gate open. Make your way back up. We're going to go through this broken window right here. You're going to be very careful because you can slip and fall to your death. Okay, get over here. Fall down. And there we go. And you got a break in the fence here. Fall down. Alright, let's have a look here. Good deal. So we're going to need 2 points in dexterity before we can use our great bow. We've already got 18, so not very far to go. So what we will do is get us a few souls. Yeah, I'm leaving some stuff to be discovered by the players. I'm not doing a 100% walkthrough. This walkthrough is basically to teach beginners how to play the game, as well as how to beat each boss. Okay, so in this room we've got a Titanite demon. You can kill him if you wish. Through here, we've got a shortcut door that you can unlock. Kill us a couple Silver Knights. Ouch. And these are the Spear Silver Knights here. And they're the toughest of the Silver Knights.
The truth remains. He cleanses us.
What? There we go. Well, that one there, he's not going to bother you unless you run up to him. Those chests there that he's guarding is the full Silver Knight set. His armor set. So if you want the Silver Knight armor set, there they are right there. You just got to go through him to get them. There we go. And this is our shortcut door right here, leading out to where we came from. Now there's another place we're going to go in here. Go ahead and rest up, repair. So we're going to need to get some souls so that we can get us 2 levels of dexterity. In the meantime, go ahead and come in here. We got another Silver Knight right there, guarding a chest. Ow.
Through every wound, he makes us new. Confession opens the gates of grace. In him we find the shadows.
Some sunlight metals. Okay, take him out. We're going to come in this room here. Seemingly useless room until you come over here and find yourself a hidden path. Okay, there is one enemy down here, and it is a mimic. And it is this chest right here. But we came for these chests. So we're going to need more endurance before we can totally utilize the Havel set. But now we've got it. Alright. Let's go ahead and pop that. Pop that. Okay, we've got lots of souls, so rid of these for the time being. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's get our 2 points of dex. Another one in strength. Actually, no. Just 2 points of dex. We're going to spend the other souls on more arrows. So we'll just do the 2 points in dex only. Go ahead and repair our stuff. Alright, now we can head back to the blacksmith, buy some more arrows. Get us a few souls along the way. Ow. Oh, come on. Get over here, dude. Ouch. Okay, let's not die. There. Right, for the next boss, if you do not have the Black Knight weapon, and you've been following along with this walkthrough, the Zweihander, you should have that if you've been following along. You're going to need to get it to plus 10 before you go into the next boss fight. So if you need to do some farming, now's the time to do so. You should have the large ember that we looted in the depths, and that'll allow you to get the weapon to plus 10. You can only do that at Andre, the blacksmith in Undead Parish. So keep that in mind. The next boss fight is a +10 weapon boss fight. Let's go ahead and spend the rest of our souls on more arrows. Puts us up to 64 arrows, which should be plenty for what we're going to use them for.
The Father has shown that we are His, we're not alone. Not in words, but truth and deed. A love that fills the greatest need. Born of God, our lives must prove that perfect love is ours to move. Let us love as He loved first.
Actually, let's just bone.
Beloved love flows from above, for God is light and God is love. Fear is gone, no room remains. His love casts out the darkest chains. Through the trials, His grace is strong. In His love we all belong.
Okay. Let's pop us a Twin Humanity. +1 Humanity. Kindle this bad boy to full. That way we've got all 20 Estus.
Love not in talk, but in truth divine. A life that mirrors His holy design. Perfect love casts out all fear. In His embrace we draw near. Feel what love the Father gave. Through His Son the world is saved. Let us love as He commands. Forever held within His hands.
There we go. Now we've got 20 Estus for the boss fight.
There is no fear.
Oh, he still hit me. Okay, so as long as you got your rings on, he shouldn't follow. That's going to cost us a heal. So I don't want to use the humanity like I normally would. Normally I'd just pop a humanity and move on, save my Estus for the boss fight, but since we're on a new character here, low on humanities, let's change our bow. Okay. Now that's more like it.
Redemption through blood spirit falls. The name of Jesus above it all. No other name, no other throne. Salvation found in Christ alone.
Okay, get them out of the way, get rid of the bow for weight. Actually, change that. We won't need any of the others. We'll just leave that on.
Cries out, what must we do? The truth is spoken, the promise is true. Through fire and blood, the path is made. Repent and be saved, the debt is paid. The spirit falls, the flames arise. A call to life, to leave the lies. To from sin, be born again. The gates of grace are open to men.
Okay, one more trip down here to him. Let's see how many we're gonna need. Okay, we've got 2. So we're gonna need 2 more Twinkling Titanite. We've got enough, almost enough to get 1. So I think they're 8K. Let's have a look. Yeah. So those are 8K. For Twinkling, so we need 2 of those. We need 10K, and then we'll be able to get our final upgrade on our weapon. We should be able to do the boss fight without it, though. Come back for it after we kill the boss. Alright, so right here we have Solaire's summon sign. If you want to take Solaire in with you, feel free. We're not going to. We're taking on the boss fight on our own.
In the name of Jesus Christ, be baptized.
See, the thing with taking summons into boss fights is when you take a summon in, the boss gets more hit points. And we don't like to do that. But right here is his summon sign. If you are human, you'll be able to see it. And if you wish to take him in to help you with the boss, feel free. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's see how we're moving. Probably going to be fat rolling with just these on. Let's have a look. Nope, we're still medium rolling. Cool. Alright, so we can wear Havel's legs and gloves, which is what we normally wear, so that's awesome. We've got our sword, we've got our shield. Should be good to go. Yeah. Good deal. Alright. Alright, for walkthrough purposes, this boss fight, as I said, is a +10 weapon boss fight. This is a dual boss fight. You've got two bosses to kill at once. Unlike the gargoyle fight, both of these bosses have full health. Whereas with the gargoyles, you get one of them down to 60%, and then the second one comes out with half his health. Well, these two, they got full health. The best advice that I can give you is only to focus on one of them. Because you can spend all day trying to hit both of them and get both of them close to death. Once one of them dies, the other one's gonna start phase 2 with full health, no matter what. So focus just on one of them, because hitting the other one is redundant. It's just gonna be full health anyways when you go to phase 2. Phase 2 begins when one of them dies. Now, if you go for the big guy first, Smo, he's the easiest to kill. When you kill one of them, the other one takes the other's power. So if you kill the big guy first, the little guy, Ornstein, gains Smo's power, and he is much harder in phase 2 than he is in phase 1 because of his size. And because of the lightning that he inherits from the other guy. Now the good thing about that is if you kill Ornstein last, you get his gear set from a vendor in Firelink Shrine. If you kill Smo last, you get his gear set from the vendor in Firelink. So you have a decision to make here. I recommend killing Ornstein first. As a beginner, I would recommend killing Ornstein first, because Smo is easier to take on in phase 2 than Ornstein is. I'm going to show you the best strategy for this fight. This fight is unpredictable. They never do the same patterns like a lot of other bosses do, because there's 2 of them and they pick their moves based on how close you are as well as how much health you have. If you're low health, they're going to become more aggressive and try to chase you down. So you want to try to keep your health up. You can never tell what they're going to do. This is the most unpredictable fight in the whole game. This is also the buggiest fight in the whole game. There are a lot of bugs in this fight. One of which is after you kill Ornstein, if by chance Smo is in the middle of an attack when the cutscene begins, that hitbox is going to linger in the spot where he started his attack, and it will not go away. Meaning, you can be on the other side of the room, he can be on the other side of the room, and if you step into that spot where that lingering hitbox is, you're going to get hit even if he's on the other side of the room. So beware of that bug. Other than that, basically, you're going to keep Ornstein on target at all times. And you're going to do this fight walking backwards the entire time. Smo has sounds that he makes before he does his moves. That's what we call audio cues. If, by chance, Smo gets out of your sight while you've got Ornstein on target, listen for his audio cues. You can always tell when he's about to do a move. If you hear one of his audio cues while you can't see him, pay attention to where he was when he left your sight. Like, say, he was on the left side of you, and then he got out of sight. So if you hear an audio cue happen, and you know he's on your left side somewhere, you're going to roll to your right. And you should be able to avoid his moves that way, based on the sounds that you hear. Lots of people don't pay attention to that, but it helps a lot in this fight. So try to watch what I do during this fight, how I execute my moves in this fight, and you should be able to learn quite a bit. So without further ado, let's get into it. There's Pikachu. And there's Buddha. Ow. Okay, when Smo does that charge move, make sure you put one of these pillars in between you and him. Ow. I don't know how that hit me. Notice how he gets caught on the pillar. Oh, there he comes. Now, using a great shield is ideal. Now, we don't have the strength to wield our great shield just yet, so we have no choice but to use our medium shield here. Be very patient with your timing. Oh, I wasn't close enough again. I kicked. Ouch! Whoops, I rolled right into his attack. That was my bad. We're going to have ads coming up. So we'll just wait until the ads are done before we go back. But we will go ahead and make our way to the fog while the ads are playing. Oops. I'm going to go ahead and jump that way. I don't have to worry about the other Silver Knight hitting me in the back. Oops. So I really don't want to waste Estus if I don't have to. Trying to get to the boss fight. Alright, we're going to wait right here, so I don't want to waste arrows either. So we will wait until the ads are done and then we'll run to the boss fight. I'm going to go use the bathroom as well. I shall return in just a moment. Be right back, guys.
The perfect lamb, the risen sun. No priestly hands can cleanse the soul. His blood alone has made us whole. Veil is torn, his work is done. The perfect lamb, the risen sun. No priest
Okay, we're back. Alright. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and run by these guys to the boss. That way I don't waste arrows. Since I'm not stocked up on arrows just yet. So as soon as you start running down these steps here, they're going to aggro. So you kind of want to avoid that. There they come. Okay, he's going on that side of the pillar, so we're going on this side. There we go. Let's try that again. Oh, really? Really? Gotta listen for those audio cues. Missed. I don't even remember how many souls I had. But we'll get them. Nope. Nope. $7K, almost $8K. Oh, mistimed that roll. Yeah, it's never a good idea to try to heal right in front of them. Always put a pillar in between you. It's also never a good idea to try to attack one of them when the other one's right beside him. Oh no! I'm alive! I love it when it gets stuck behind him like that. Ah. Oh. Ow. I saw that one coming. Could have hit you right there, but I don't want to because that's where Phase 2 begins. I don't want to end a cutscene standing right beside Super Smo. There we go. Okay, Phase 2. Blip.
Christ, their eternal King.
pretty much always keep a pillar between you and him and know which moves to attack after and which ones not to, and you'll be okay. That one, you can usually attack after that one. I usually don't. When he walks like that, just kind of get up close to him and then back off, and it'll force him into a move. That one, a lot of times he'll follow up afterwards. He's got a swing that he does. That one there, if you get close. No, he didn't do it that time. Let's see if I can bait him to do it. Go ahead and build full. That one you can usually always get an attack in afterwards when he does his jump attack. Just roll, get your attack, and get out of the way. That one. No, he still didn't do it. Swing, get close. He's going to swing a second time. That was what I was waiting on him to do. Swing. Swing. And there we go.
Dawson wins.
So basically, we do the whole fight backwards. Running backwards pretty much the whole time.
The lion roars, the lamb wants lake. The lion of Judah. The seas will break, the dawn will wake. The lion of Judah. The king has come, his reign begun.
Okay. Now, don't be fooled when you come in here. Just put your bow on. Your shooter. Run up here and then run back. Trigger the cutscene. Get your Lord Vessel, and the whole place goes dark. And that's what we want. Okay, the first thing you need to do from here, notice you can now warp between bonfires, now that you've got this boss fight done. First thing you're going to want to do is go back to Firelink Shrine. You're going to take that Lord Vessel over here to Frampt. Go ahead and talk to him. Let him take you down below.
This is now.
I'm gonna shut my camera off for a moment because I'm gonna sit here and eat a snack whilst we continue on. Yummy, yummy.
Forgiveness born in sacrifice.
Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go to the Anne Orlando bonfire this time. Now take notice that our firekeeper is gone. Once the firekeeper's dead, this bonfire will go out and you can never use it again. So you have a choice to make. If you want to keep this bonfire, you don't kill the firekeeper. Honestly, you're only going to need this bonfire one more time. So it's really best to kill the firekeeper. Get your firekeeper soul from her and upgrade your Estus. But if for whatever reason you would like to keep this bonfire, just don't kill her. You can still work to it, but you can't rest at it if she's dead. Wait till this comes up. There we are.
But if you want to be my disciple, you must deny yourself, take up the cross, and follow me. By heaven's roar, the voice declares the Son of God beyond compare. The kingdom reigns, the truth will stay. Prepare the way.
So the firekeeper is on the other side of the elevator bridge here. Waiting for us to come through so she can attack us because we killed Guinevere, the illusion. So if you lower the elevator down right here, she will be trapped over there on the other side and won't be able to get back to the bonfire. And that is how you keep your bonfire, by keeping her trapped over there. Take a bite. We're gonna go kill the next boss first, before we kill the firekeeper.
The blind now see, the dead arise, the captive
ahead and loot that if you want. Light your bonfire if you want. Okay. So this boss is pretty straightforward. This boss only has 3 different moves that he does. Yeah. Sunlight metals, I'm not too worried about on this run. But yeah. Okay. So, this boss has 2 magic moves and 1 bow and arrow move. And that's the only moves that he has. He has tells before each move so that you know which one's coming. When he does his magic moves, there's a difference in the tells before they happen. One of them has a big ball of light, the other one has a little ball of light. When he does his arrows, he raises up, kind of, it's like he gets taller, he stands up taller before he fires at you. He fires multiple arrows at once. He'll do it 2 to 3 times. During his arrow moves, basically just hold your shield and you're zigzagging throughout the fight, basically, running side to side as you get closer to him. But it's much easier to show you rather than explain it. So let's go ahead and do it. If you do this fight properly, it's really easy to do this fight without getting hit. So let's go. Okay, he's going to disappear at the first location here. Alright, he's doing his little magic move where he fires multiples at you. Now he's doing his arrows. His arrows are when you can get closer to him. If you get too close, he's gonna disappear. There he goes. Oops. Always get beside a pillar when he does that move. When he's doing his arrows, that's when you run closer. Okay, there's his big one. That one can go through the pillars and still hit you. Now he's doing arrows. Big ball of light. Arrows. Big ball of light. All you gotta do is move out of the way. Roll. Wait for those. Roll. Okay, he's gonna do arrows. That's your chance to get close. Never try to get close to him when he's doing magic. Oops. There we go.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
Easy peasy. Now there is some loot that you can grab down here. Pretty much when you see him pause after he's casting magic at you, when you see him pause, you pretty much know he's about to stand up and start firing arrows. His arrow phase is when you run towards him. There's the Firekeeper armor set. Alright, go ahead and make our way up. We're going to head in here. There's going to be an enemy right around to our left. Shield up. Take him out. We are going to take this off and put our ring of fog on. We're probably going to need to change our gear here. Yep, we're fat rolling. Let's see. There we go. Okay, hug the wall. So then you got your fog ring on and your dragon crest ring. Hug the wall. You can make it through here just fine. Let's go ahead and take this guy out. Get you the black iron set and the black iron great shield and the great sword. Take me another bite here. Okay. Alright. So a couple things about the painting. Once you're in here, you cannot warp out. You cannot homeward bone out. You cannot get out until you get to the top and take the exit. So keep that in mind. Once you're here, you're here. And you have to get to the exit to get out. Take another bite. Alright. That guy out. We have two guys over here. Oh, I missed. Alright, we'll get our little bow out for the time being. Go ahead and aim at the rope here, dead center. Shoot it. Get you humanity. Okay, so we're not going to go through all of the painting here. We'll let you guys explore that on your own. What we're going to show you is the fast way to get through the painting. We're going to show you the boss rush route. Make your way up, take him out quickly, and you're going to have this guy right here beside you. Alright, so for weight purposes, I'll put the black leather set back on. Put on our great bow. And we're going to downgrade to the Dragon Crest shield for weight purpose. That way we can keep the dragon bow on. Let's see. We might need to. There we go. Take our chest off. For the time being. That way we can keep our bow equipped, because we're going to need it. Take these two guys out. Alright, very important. Right around the corner up the steps there, ahead of us, are going to be two guys just like the ones we just killed, except they're going to have big old puffy upper bodies. When you kill them, they explode with toxin to make you toxic. The only way to avoid that is to kill them with fire, whether it be a fire weapon, fire bombs, or pyromancy. Fire is the only way to kill them and not get toxic when they explode. So keep that in mind. Also, gonna go ahead and put on Alluring Skulls. If you've been following the walkthrough, you should have some Alluring Skulls. Get those ready. Okay, you're gonna come up here. Kind of aim at the wall. Throw 2 skulls. Grab your soul and run. Come down here. Aim yourself like so. Throw 2 more skulls and run. Stop here. Throw 2 more and run. As long as you got your bog ring on and your dragon crest ring, they won't follow, because they're more interested in the skulls you threw than they are in you. Plus, they can't see or hear you anymore. So you're going to come out here. As soon as you see this dragon move, go right back down to here. Get your great bow ready. Start shooting. As long as you're standing back here, his vomit will not reach you. And there we go. Gather your loot. Head on down this way. Now, the only way to get this guy to stand up is to do a jump attack. It's the only way. He will not attack you. He'll just stand up to open up the path straight to the boss bog. This is the boss rush route. Gets you to the boss nice and fast, nice and easy. All right. there's a couple ways that you can do this. There's a safe way and there's a fun way. We don't have enough to do the safe way, so we're going to do the fun way. This boss goes invisible as soon as you start the fight. She's not partially invisible like we are. She is fully invisible. You cannot see her. Let me take this last bite here. Okay, so notice there's a lot of snow. And as we walk around, we leave footprints. So does she. Keep that in mind. That's the only way that you can tell where she's at. If you're over here, where there's no snow, you can't see her. So always stay in the snow, and you'll be able to see her footprints. That's how you'll know where she's at. Now, if you have the Zweihander, we're going to take the bow off, and we're going to equip the Zweihander in its place. Over here. Go ahead and heal to full. Get that Zweihander ready. You're going to use the R2 attack, right trigger, to do that attack. That's the only attack that you're going to do on her. When you land that attack on her, it's going to bring her out of her invisibility. Okay? Now it's very hard to do, but you can chop her tail off to get a very nice dagger weapon. It's for dex builds, so we won't be able to use it. We're not going to really go for it. Also, that weapon that she is using, that scythe, is the best weapon in the entire game. Hands down. But by getting her boss soul and going to the catacombs and getting yourself the great scythe, which you can pick up off the ground in the catacombs, you upgrade that great scythe to +10, and then take the scythe and her soul to the giant blacksmith in Anorlando. You can combine them to make that weapon. It's the best weapon in the game. It hits very hard. And it has the best bleed damage of any weapon. And that's the bread and butter of that weapon, is the bleed damage. Also, whenever you hit something with that weapon, it also builds up bleed damage on you. But it builds up a bleed meter, which means it's not going to hurt you until that meter gets full. So if you have red moss clumps, you can lower that bleed meter on yourself. So, being that it is the best weapon in the game, it has that drawback to it. But once you get used to it, you pretty much never have to worry about it. Alright, let's go ahead and get this going here. Start out with an attack from behind.
I expected as much from thee. Why?
And walk up here. Wait until you see her footprints come close to the doorway. As soon as her footprints become visible at the doorway, run up. R2. Takes her out of her invisibility. Now we're going to switch back to our regular weapon. Oh. If you take too long to